Great job on getting first, party popper. Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Hi. Hey guys. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Ooh, we finally made it to the last day of my streaming week. Not in general. Just week. Oh boy. Actually, now that I think about it, I was still running quick bosses, but so I was tempted to run one more bossy meal. It's only an Enlilmian meal, so I'm not making that much money. But I was thinking about making like an extra bill, but then I realized wrong button. But then I realized I only have 20 bill. What am I with an extra bill? I'll have 21. What am I gonna do with the 21 bill? I guess tap the cape and hope it goes to 21 star. Maybe that's a viable option. I don't know. I'll ask later once the MapleStory experts come in. Because it really only is just a bill extra. It's not really gonna do much. From us after today. Oh, it's fine. I knew what I was getting. I knew what I was signing up for. But yeah, it's just like I completely forgot to tap the cape. So I'm kind of tempted to try to get this one up to 21 star. But I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of scared too, simply because the trauma that was those pants on my cane. Oh, those pantsuit did not want to go at all. Not a single bit. Not a single bit. So I'm thinking about it, but let's see. But until then, yeah, this is my new CP now with all the upgrades. So I'm actually a lot higher than I thought I would be. So yay! Again, small gains. Gains are gains at the very least. At least I finally breached to 200 mil combat power mark. I should be higher compared to like there's another Kaiser in here that's AFKing that I compared myself to. Is he still here? No, he left. No, he left. I'm so sad. There was another Kaiser in here that I was comparing myself to, and like they're so strong. I'm like, all right. So this is what so I'm like, all right. That's how I will look like once I actually manage to get 22 star on a lot of stuff. So eventually. Eventually. I gotta clap Archon or something with it. I mean, that works. Yeah, I was actually farming for Jade last night after, you know, after I streamed and then I went ahead and eat and everything. And I'm only missing her chassis. I guess you can call it very lucky or very unlucky. But none of her none of her blueprints actually dropped. I just kept getting the arcanes. Which, again, I don't know if that's lucky or unlucky. But I kept getting her arcanes, or I kept getting the arcanes as just normal drops. And none of the blueprints for the actual Warframe itself. And, like, and then, like, the Eversong weapon. That was it. Other than that, I had to buy every single piece. I'm like, wow, what luck? I guess it's like, I guess I'm super unlucky or very lucky. I don't know. I don't know how to perceive it, but it's hilarious. That's just how it is. But yeah, whatever. I'm only missing the chassis, so it's not a big deal. I don't mind farming it because it is what it is. I won't be surprised if people are tired of farming it because it is like because I know it's an old event from like ages ago. So I won't be surprised if folks are just like, nah, man, can't believe you can run that shit again. But it's alright. It's alright. 5 is... or 6 is the damage. I think it's 6. That's EXP. God damn it. Okay, so I need to reload the dice. So it's 5. Cool, now I have to wait. That's cool. Hello, Dante. Thanks for stopping by. Hello, hello. I was just talking about my jade grinding yesterday. Super! Again, either really lucky or really unlucky that I'm getting the arcanes. So I'm slowly leveling them up without even having to buy a single one. But I haven't gotten any of the blueprints for her, for the Warframe itself. So I'm just like, oh. That's unfortunate, but it's not like it's a very difficult mission anyways. I'm literally running around either as Harrow or as Revenant, depending on which one I want to be lazy. Depending on how lazy I want to be. Revenant because I just don't want to dodge. And Harrow because I just want to murder the sisters pretty fast. Those are like the two that I'm basically running as. Just to get the thing out of the way. Yo, your newly built spider mom? Nice. Hello, Pengu. Hello, hello. How you doing? I'm waiting for cooldowns to reset because I was a dum-dum because I was about to do a pretty quick and easy bossing to get a bill. And I'm so debating on still tapping because it's still star forcing right now. It's still star forcing. But trying to figure that out. How is my SSF? It was... I got some gains, but it for some reason it feels like I lost more than I gained, if that makes any sense. Now, mind you, I probably could have gotten more 22 stars if I was brave, but I was running on a limited budget. Again, I accidentally skipped 2 weeks of bossing on my... To be fair, I only have... To be fair, I don't have that many bossing mules. These right here. These 5 up here are bossing mules. I don't have that many. I don't have that many. So I don't make a lot to begin with. So yeah. It could be better, it could be worse. Let's just put it that way. I'm gonna show you my Oberon guild if you want something tanky to AFK with. I mean, I don't know about tanky. I don't know about, like, I don't care about tanky. Like I said, Revenant kind of covers that part. The only reason why I play Revenant is if I just really don't feel like paying attention to the screen, but I still want to actively do something, if that makes sense. Like... He's just a press 2 button and I get to ignore the whole world while I'm still doing decent damage because I kind of build him. It's a very basic build. The more thralls you get, the more damage he does. Kind of augment. I forgot what it was called, but that's the one I have. So I'm like, okay, let me just like hypnotize like a couple of nerds. They spread and I just go pew pew pew. That's all I use Revenant for. Nothing too fancy. I don't do like the one-shot build that people like to do when he's dashing around. So it's like, oh, okay. Wait until Acolyte turns off your abilities. Just don't worry about that. It's not that bad. Your CRA high got to 22 and your pants at 21, but boomed a pat mark, a sup, and an earring, but gains are gains. Let me show you the trauma of what I've went through. So, my Kain is the one who suffered the most. this star forcing. It's the one that suffered the most. Let me show you why. I tried to get 22 star CRA. This is only at 21 for good reason. I tried to do a quote-unquote roulette way. These pants refuse to leave 17 star, sometimes even leave 16 star. I have boomed 10 pants and it never saw 20 star. Never saw 20 star. Never. This was easy. I got this one up to 22 star without even hesitating. It just went. It just said hello. I unfortunately boomed Akana's treasure. I only have one left. I could probably go again, I'm gonna be honest with you. I do have one left, so it's fine. I might actually transfer the 20 bill that I have on my main and put it on him and just go through the Akana's treasure. So it's gonna be another 22 star. But this one boomed 10 pants. Never even went past 18 stars. That's how bad that's how bad this motherfucker was. I got so angry that I'm just like, you know what? I'm done with Maple Story for the rest of the day. After I was done tapping, I just logged out. I didn't even look back. I didn't even log back. How much Messer did I drop? I had 50 bill? And I'm down to 20 bill-ish. Like I said, I'm gonna do one more bossy mule. I want to tap on him one more time to get... I want to either tap arcanes on my main because I have a cape that's only 20 star. I wanted at least 21 star. I'm trying to roulette them. I have plenty of spares like this character here. But I'm broke. The problem is I'm broke. Like I said, I only have these 5 as bossy mules, and only 4 of them are Enlomian mules. They're not even anything higher than that. This guy's the only one who can actually do C10, but I do trades with him because you can't solo them. So it's like, it's rough. It's rough. However, like I said, it was still a successful SSF. I'm not too angry about it. I just kind of wish that the pants just went through. That was the only thing, the pants going through. Booming other stuff, like my main, I got a 21 star Source of Suffering. I could make it up to 22 since I do have an extra, but again, out of money. I do want this to go up to 20 star, but I don't know if it's worth it at the moment because I only have 20 bill. Because if this booms... if this booms, it's gonna suck. But it is what it is. I know I'm playing way too safe for a lot of people who plays Maple Story. I know I'm playing way too safe, and I'm probably holding myself back because of how safe I'm playing. However, again, I'm running with not that many mules, and I have slowed down in playing the game a lot. Like, I have... Oh, there's nobody in here. And I definitely have slowed down in playing the game. If not, I probably would have had more. Because, yeah. So, I'm going to do one more bossing. I want to get this up one more star. If it booms immediately, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. But I don't want to. I joined and heard no money and only 20 bill in the same sentence. What do you mean? Well, oh, hold on. My mic is dying. Hold on. Okay, there you go. I had to, like, tap it awake. That was your life savings? It only did 21 immediately? Or my name isn't Soluna? True. I guess. But I'll see. I'll see. But I am progressing really slow compared to people in my level, though. But I'll get there. But first, let me do one more baby boss, and then let's see what I can go from there. So at least I can have 21 bill, so if I cry... Well, I'll cry. If I cry, I cry. Is more than enough to see through multiple Eternals on SSF, let alone Arcanes. True, I did want to tap Eternals, but I'm going to be honest with you, I kind of prioritized everything else that I kind of forgot I wanted to tap Eternals. I also wanted to tap my mule too, my cane. I hate his pants though. Fuck those pants, bro. They did not want to go through. Didn't even see 18 star. They kept booming. I think that's the main one that left a sour taste in my mouth. The fact that they never even, they barely, like, I think they saw 18 star ones, but they never went up to 19 or 20. Never. They just kept booming. I was like, why did I lose 10 pairs of pants? But then again, that's the average experience of MapleStory, so I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. Literally the most average experience. So anyways, I guess I'm gonna get these Enlomian mules fired up and then just try my best. It might not be enough you're even monitoring. Yeah, that's why I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it like at all, so it's fine. I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, I wanted to do some quick cubing on this character to get some stuff. It's fine. I'm back on hating, back to still hating on event. You believe? It's okay. You'll lose me again. Guaranteed, you'll lose me again. That's a guaranteed promise. It's okay. It is what it is. Like I said, I just want to tap the cape. Why did I go to... Sorry. I meant to go to Ursa's. I need an Ursa's buff. Oops. How can you be clearing himbo and still moving every eternal? Because fuck this game. Fuck this game. That's all I have to say. That's lit. No, I don't want to buy 32. No, that is terrible. Just 2, please. 2. There. Fucking hell. Imagine if I bought 32. That's such a waste. Boom, or go to 19, please. Tell me about it. Yeah, and the only sad part is that that I only have Enlomian mules, so I definitely need to start making some better bossy mules, so that way I can start making more. Or just make more mules in general and start throwing money at that, but it's like I'll cross that bridge when I get there scenario at this point, because it's like I know the lack of Mesos is holding me back, but oh god, after yesterday's debacle, I'm like, I can see why. I can see why I'm like dying on the inside. Why did I pop that? Why did I do that? Why? You know what? I'm yapping, that's why. That's my eternal complaint. Because I'm yapping. I'm not paying attention. Am I missing something? I don't have G skills on these characters because they're in my guild, and my guild doesn't have really anything to its name. It can start getting G skills, but I just haven't been doing anything to get them. Cause yeah. I just need to run Culvert and Flag Race, and I just don't do it, cause man, I suck at doing the the Flag Race tricks. Oh my god, I have legitimately sat for a while and be like, alright, I'm gonna learn the tricks so that way I can actually do it. No. No, I'm so bad at it still. Oh, I wish I can learn. I wish I have the skill. Your party isn't progging fast, so you're trying to make up the gains yourself so it's easier, but it costs 150 bill plus per double prime, and SF is only resulting in booms. And you always hit just 13, 10, 10 with all stat line. I mean, at least you're getting something. At least it's something. Look, I'm trying to look at the upside here. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm trying to say, look, man, you're doing good. Weak thumbs up. Oh, yeah, let me turn off Moonbeam. I don't need- Oh my god, I don't have pets. Hold on. Let me buy 3. Boop. Because I don't have any perma pets on this character, but it's fine. It's fine. There we go. Now they can give me my buffs. You're just sitting here not knowing what's going on since you don't play Maple? Ah, it's fine. Oh. I lagged, so I had no idea what the fuck just happened. Oh, beautiful. Hello. Oh, I immediately died. Ah, that's cool. Oh, yeah. I should have... Oh, that's mean. Oh, that is super mean. Of course. Can I squeeze in, or... Oh, nope. He's doing it then. Why does it look like my Shade is doing more damage than your Wild Hunter? First of all, it's a Wild Hunter. No, I'm kidding. Because Shade has shenanigans. Ugh, I keep dying. Because Shade... Oh, I forgot serums. It's okay. Because Shade has shenanigans that boosts attacks. Or attack powers. Because he's my weakest out of all of my characters. Which... sounds really sad to say, but it's kind of true. Class diff? I mean, kind of. I said that in the nicest way possible, but because it's a Wild Hunter. And mind you, though, this class is the weakest out of all of my, Enlomian mules. My whole 4. And imagine, this one is gonna become one of the, embarrassingly, I want to turn this into a, Legion Champion mule eventually, and I haven't even worked on it yet. Oh my god, can you stop? Oh, did it? Why aren't you? Oh my god, there you go. I didn't really need to do all of that, but it's fine. It's fine. You don't know what's needed for a Legion champion? Your character just needs to be strong enough to... I'm gonna be honest, your character just need to be strong enough to run C10 on its own. I personally think that's just like if you want to go to the to the beyond, you can go up to Saren if I remember correctly, if you can solo Saren. It just have to be in practice mode, by the way, for extra stats and buffs. However, if you're just don't feel like doing any of that bullshit, which is understandable, then just making a C10 mule in general, something that can at least trade or trade duo or whatever, those bosses is not a bad idea. Soloing is much more acceptable, but at least in my opinion, getting up to C10 is a lot more satisfying because at least you can see the oh, thank you for the buff. You can actually see the buffs or like progress on your character better. But that's just me. One day you'll be strong enough to do those? Ah, don't worry. In my opinion, going up to C10 is really not that bad. At least not anymore. It's really not that bad. Because before you reach, okay, this is gonna be the silliest take I'll ever say. Before you reach like the 280, 285 range, like you can actually like those early levels makes it so easy for you to. You can actually see your character progressively get stronger. Whereas I feel like now, if you're reaching like towards the proper end game, or how I'm gonna lovingly call it because of our local Soluna, mid game. Once you reach the mid game, there's like no fucking way for you to physically see that much damage. You have to be so min-maxy that like 1% is what you're aiming for rather than you're seeing yourself do a 10, 20, or 50% more damage, if that makes any sense. Like right now I'm doing mills, but if I actually work on this character and you start seeing bills upon bills happening, and it makes you feel happy and satisfied. You're like, oh my god, I remember when I used to do this much not too long ago. But once you reach like certain part of the game, if you're hitting like 20 bill per line, you're gonna be hitting 20, which is a lot, mind you, but very rarely will you hit something higher manually if you're just working on flames, minorly working on flames or cubing. Well, actually, cubing, in my opinion, makes a lot of difference, but I digress. Of course, the powers combined with the two of them, they do a lot of damage. I'm not shirking on flaming and cubing. No. I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. But you know what I mean. Now you're going for, like, the most minute of gains now, essentially. I did that so out of order. I was supposed to place down everything first and then use my origin. But I haven't played on my shade for a while. Oh, look, there it goes. Nice. But yeah, I haven't played on my shade for a while. I actually genuinely enjoy Shade. I remember liking him before his rework, and afterwards, I kind of like him too. I don't know what the general consensus is for his rework. As far as I know, it's good compared to Aran's. So take that what you will. This is why I don't use unit skins. I have no idea how much damage you're doing. If you can read how much damage you're doing at a glance with all the lines you're doing, then that's quite silly. I just prefer unit skins simply because I don't want to see literal waves. I mean, with how I have my numbers set up too, all you see are waves and numbers, and it just looks kind of funny. But either way. Sorry, I really hate first phase Akechi because he just keeps pushing you back or knocking you upwards. It's really annoying. Also, I hate the fact that he can't skip his cutscenes. They fucked it up. I know it's not a KMS boss, but I'm like, oh my god, really? How did you guys mess this one up? Just keep it the same, you little nerds, you silly little goobers. Give my Akechi skip back? Yes, please. Yes, please. Shitty bunny! Yeah! But yeah, eventually I do want to make a lot of these characters into C10 mules. I just actually have to sit down and do it, though. I've just been concentrating on my main so much because he needs a lot of work. He needs a lot of work. So I'm just been kind of like hyper focusing on him. I'm also working on my Kane too because he's living. And I need to work on him so I won't be too much of a burden for my lib partner. So I'm just kind of like, all right, let me do this real quick kind of scenario. You know, kind of be somewhat nice. You need to show some love to your Moshwan and Corsair. Yeah, but it's okay. Once I'll get there when I get there kind of scenario. I had the urge of like trying to speed run essentially through making my characters, but let me beat up a few. No, I won't do that yet. Let me do all my bosses first, so if I die, I won't lose my soul. Go. Though, I did see some people make huge fucking gains yesterday. With like 22-star Eternals and everything. Like, congratulations to them, man. Like, legit. At least, like I was actually, because especially since the ones who got the gains were the ones who's been struggling for so fucking long. And now they're finally hitting. It's like, oh my god. That's so good. That is, like, so fucking good. Absolutely needed, because holy shit, dude. Because it can get demoralizing. It really can. And like I said, that's why I'm trying to look at the upside with my character. With my characters. Gains are gains. At least I made something. So I can't be too angry. I finally went past the 200 mil milestone, so I'm just like, okay, finally. I'm still a baby Kaiser compared to a lot of other folks my level, but it's fine. I'll get there when I get there. I like how a lot of my bossy mules are strength based, except for two nerds. Huh. I just realized it. You know what class I'm not excited for coming out? Because in the GMS side, we just have so many classes coming out all at once. Is fucking Ren. I'm good. Like, congratulations for KMS for finally getting a new class that's coming out, because they haven't had one in, like, a new class come out in, what, 2 years? But meanwhile in GMS, we had Moshwen, and then Sia, and then now sooner or later, Ren, and I'm just like, oh god. I don't think she's coming out that soon, is she? Because if we have 3 classes being released in 1 year in GMS, that's a lot. It's a lot of classes to go through. Oh boy. Oh. Kill me. Kill me. You missed. You kill me. Oh no, you can't kill me. You actually can't because I have door pot. Okay, well, stop being the same hat as me. Okay, cool. Thank you. And one more. Hell yeah. Well, actually not one more. I still have a bunch of bosses to go through. Need to fight Princess No. You know what one change I really want on Kaiser? And this is a stupid change. The main change I want for Kaiser is that I wish we have a better secondary weapon. That's it. Because our best in slot is the Evil Lab secondary. And it gives a whopping +2 attack power. Woo! That +2 attack power, baby. Whereas like a Princess No one for other classes is like +5. I've seen +5. Maybe there's a +7 attack power or a somewhere around there, but don't quote me on it because I haven't seen all of them. But I'm like, oh, okay, it's a small amount, but it's a good amount. Better than +2. Because the Princess No secondary that Kaisers get is like defense. I'm just like, wow, we get an extra, well, I think it was like 200% defense. It's so stupid how little we get. It's like, that's it. I can't believe it. That's it. That's all we get. Oh, somebody just left Princess No, dude. I hope I can get in. Select a difficulty. Oh, and apparently I never did. Okay. You haven't gotten to touch your Wild Hunter because of through all these. In fact, your your challenge world Xenon might pass your Wild Hunter. Oop. Maybe it's a game telling you to switch mains. Probably. You love your Jaguars? Your Jags? No, that's fair. Hey, if you like a class, you like a class. Who am I to say, well, your class pick is shit? That's fair enough. But mules, sometimes, with all these stupid events, I have noticed that sometimes my mules... God, where's my attack button? Where did I put that? It's an N. There you go. Oh, is it just a dot? Oh, I hate the Zakum. All right, well, I'll be sitting here for a while. I mean, luckily I could do a lot of lines of damage, but ugh, that's so... Oh, God, I have to move. But that's so silly. For this reason. Yeah, I just keep forgetting that Zakum sucks. And so I need to change his soul to literally anything else that's just better. Maybe I have an extra mag soul. Like if I have a mag soul just laying around, I'll probably use that instead. Because, yeah, for some reason, keep forgetting that or not PB, that Zakum just sucks. So I'm just here manually mashing. Again, it's a good thing that Shade does a lot of... I guess it looks like he does a lot of lines of damage. So, it works. Go away. Go away. Hell yeah, oh my god. I'm digging a hole as deep as I can. Oh, that's funny. Alright, now I AFK here. So how's everybody? I hope everybody actually hit during SSF though, Shining Star Force. If y'all hit actually pretty big, congratulations. Like, actually congratulations. If you're like Cryo, who said earlier that on event is shit, then I am so sorry. then I am so sorry. Off event, best event, I suppose. I actually never tried to do anything off event. So I have yet to actually test if it's true or not. I'm gonna be honest with you. Cubing! I have actually more success and ranking up stuff in cubing than during Miracle Time. Especially since Miracle Time, it only increases your chances of getting something to rank up, rather than giving you a chance for like a double prime or some shit. So there really is no such thing as a cubing event. Except for Cube Sale. But then again, I've never really gotten good lines on Cube Sale than if I did it off... Than I did it off event. To be fair. I have gotten double primes before off event. Then while there was Cube Sale going on. Which I'm like, what the fuck? They shouldn't mess with the rates. But maybe they do, who knows? Who knows? Maybe they flip the switch. It ain't that hard to do. You're up 5 mil CP, big happy. Now you just need to hit -3 on the cooldown hat. Good luck. I'm only at -3. I want to get a -4. But, oh man, that's rough. That's a rough one to get. For me, anyways. I've been trying. I've been like slowly throwing cubes at the hat. At my hat. Slowly but surely. Hoping I can get one eventually. But just haven't been hitting that one. Though I have a -3. A -4 will be awesome. Unfortunately, apparently a lot of classes nowadays wants a cooldown skip. Or cooldown reduction and cooldown skip. Which kind of... This is gonna sound silly from me, but it kind of concerns me how that's becoming, like... I guess the norm? When it comes to, classes now. That you just want to skip a bunch of, That you want to skip a bunch of, I really didn't need to do all this. But it's party. But the only reason why I say it's concerning me is because, like, now even our bursts relies on RNG if we can get a pretty good one going or not. It's not too significant, but if you want to be really technical, it helps increase the amount of DPS you do. But it's not like it's absolutely fucking needed, apparently. Though correct me if I'm wrong. If there's somebody out there a hell of a lot more knowledgeable than me and is like, nah, it actually makes a difference. Yeah, let me know. I just remember being told, like, you can run like a cooldown hat, but in some classes, even though it'll help, you don't have to. Alright, I got that one bill. I told you, it was only gonna be a bill. It wasn't gonna be that much money. But it's something. Did I really do all of the bosses that I wanted to do? Yeah, and those are all the, Oh, I forgot Bean. Oh, let me run Bean real quick. I forgot about the Bean. Alright, I have 2 minutes. Do you think I can clear Bean in 2 minutes? Yeah, I think so. Especially after I just unloaded all of my attacks onto... Oh, good thing with Shade, he can ignore a lot of status effects. I know Bean is an old boss, but I love how it still keeps the, I would like all of the status effects, please, mentality. Aw, no bean mark. I was hoping for a bean mark. No bean mark? No bean mark. Did I even get a pap mark? No, you know what? There's no way I'll be getting any of those marks. I swear, I feel like pap mark is like even rarer than a pitchy. For God's sake, I think I only had one, and I never got one again. So rare. It feels like. Okay, there you go. There's that one build that I mentioned. Let's go. And there you go. There's all, because I did all of these guys already. Whew, I really need to make more bossy meals. I like how folks have like 10 or even like 7 to 10 tends to be like the common number, or sometimes 14. I've seen folks with like a whole ass page. Meanwhile, I have like a few. Just a little bit of them. There you go. 21 bill. Let's go. Oh god, I'm actually now I'm getting nervous. If I should I even tap once on the cape? I just want to go once on the cape. That's it. I should be fine. I should be fine, right? Ah, there's a guy in here. Ew. Oh, it's fine. I should be on my home channel anyways. The debate of actually tapping this and it failing is so high because I have lost so much already. I have lost so much already. Oh man, the paranoia is real. I'm legitimately thinking, you know what? Let me transfer the money, the 20 bill, onto my cane and tap on his stuff. That's literally the loops that I'm going through right now. Wait, can I even get a 20-star cape back with 20 bill? So let's say if it booms immediately, do you think I'm lucky enough to get it back up to 20-star? In theory, I should. Yeah? Yeah, I was gonna say, in theory, I should. It's... Arcanes aren't... I can't believe I'm gonna say this. Arcanes aren't that expensive when compared to, like... Compared to this, yeah. Compared to this is expensive. Woo! But, like, goddamn. Alright, the instructors thought this wasn't important. Apparently garlic helps prevent food poisoning. Garlic being an antibacterial food is a major factor in why so many cultures use it in their food, even though I didn't realize it was killing all the bad things 1,000 years ago. Even though they didn't realize it was killing all the bad things 1,000 years ago. Then if they didn't know that it was killing all the bad things 1,000 years ago, can you really contribute to them just say, like, doing it for antibacterial reasons? Garlic just tastes good. Like vampires. Yeah, exactly. Like vampires. That's also the reason why they work against fat guy. I love how there's the same brain cell going on. I mean, garlic is good. That's all. That's all I have to say. For me, I don't. It doesn't fully prevent food poisoning, though. If you eat bad food, and even though you munch on the garlic, that doesn't mean you're invincible. It's not that kind of fix-all. That's probably why they didn't bother teaching it. Because they didn't want to give the impression, oh, if this piece of lettuce has a little junk on it, oh, don't worry about it. Slap some garlic on it. You'll be fine. It's like, it's not gonna work out that way. It's like another reason why people also use vinegar for cleaning, because it technically does the same thing for our food. And for me, it tastes good too. It's not like a fix-all. You can't just slap vinegar and garlic onto things and prevent food poisoning. No, that's not how that works. Soothing the stomach? I mean, I've had food poisoning after I ate something with garlic. So, and it didn't soothe my stomach at all. I still had to vomit. So, it probably helps. But it's not a remedy. Just don't eat bad food. Don't be me, who sees something in the fridge and be like, yeah, this looks good. Consumes. And then now I'm curled up in a fetal position on my bed going, oh, I shouldn't eat that burrito. So, I'm just saying, just don't be an idiot like me. What if you only munch garlic and nothing else? I've seen people actually legitimately do that. Like pickled garlic. Oh my god, pickled garlic is so fucking good, dude. You cannot convince me otherwise. That is such a good thing. Like, so good. Alright. Alright, I'm tapping. I don't want to tap. I don't believe in myself that I can actually do this. But Soluna believed in me once. Alright, I'm tapping. If Soluna believes in me, then at least I have somebody who does. Karami also believes in me. Alright, if this booms immediately, I'm gonna cry. Believe in me who believes in you! Exactly! Exactly! Let's Gorin login. Oh, I'm by myself in here now. It boomed immediately! Oh, that's so good. Now that's a clippable moment. Oh my god, that boomed immediately. That's so funny. That's so fun. Okay, you know what? I can't help but to laugh at that. That is actually funny. It's just...
Hydration is important.
I'm sorry. It's okay. It's That's so fun. I can't... Oh, Maple Story. Only you can do this. Only this game can do this to you. That's so funny. Alright. Anyways, how y'all doing today? I have so many copies of the cape, it's fine. So it's hilarious, but it's still funny. Hey, Flan. Why not just ban your entire chat? Just give everybody like a temporary ban just out of punishment. There's a streamer who does that. Every time there's like a bet, and every time they bet on something, if it doesn't go, the losers will get banned for like, I think only like for 10 minutes or something. Like, it's always a temporary ban, but it's always funny to actually oh my god. It's really 17 to 18 is like my bad luck area. It boomed again. What's going on? Why is 17 to 18 where I just boom? And it's like a 2% chance too. I'm just cursed. I'm just cursed to not have anything. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a phone call and I think this is important. Hold on. You're so sorry. It's okay. Oh, by the way, it was fine. Doo-doo-doo. Nah, don't worry about it. It's fine. The only thing I'm hoping for is that I can go back to go back up to 20 star. But apparently I'm not allowed to go back up to 20 star.
An outbreak is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Oh my gosh. It really why is it that going up to 17 star is like the wall that I'm facing right now? That is fascinating. Bro, it ain't moving again. What is going on with my luck? Why is it that I can't get even past 17 star recently? Or get even, like, seriously, there you go. Nope, and then it goes right back down again. What is this luck? Bro, what is this luck? Like, actually. I have I had pretty good gains and I lost it. You know what? I only have myself to blame. I really only have myself to blame. I had gains and I lost it all. Really? It won't go through. We want you to kill Kalos. You can't get past 17. It really is this way. Oh my god. It's like my Kane's pants all over again. This is where it lived and then it booms. Just go up to 20 star, please. That's all I'm asking. It's a bad system strat. It really is. It really is. Again, I hate this game. Why do I keep playing it? Like, legitimately, why? Why do I keep playing it if this is all it does? Oh, fuck off. Damn. Damn. That feels so bad. Why do I keep playing this game if just progressing to become stronger holds you back more and more? Why? I hate the star forcing system. I really do. I really do. If there's somebody out there who says I like it because of the dopamine rush, you need to play another game. I just want to go back up to 20 star. Just let me go back up to 20 star, please. Please, just let me go back up to 20 star. That's all I'm asking. Oh my lord. I'm quitting this game. I'm actually quitting the game. I'm done. I'm actually done. I'm quitting. I'm fucking quitting. This is so fucking stupid. I'm done. I'm done with this game. I really am.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
This is stupid. This is why I have paranoia and tapping. Because this is fucking stupid. This is actually stupid. I just want to go up to 20 stars. That's all I want. Just to go back to where I was. And I can't even... I can't even. Oh my lord. You thought Black Desert not what was bad RNG? No? Well, welcome to this one. And they want to change it. And what's the stupid thing too? They want to change this system to where we have a higher chance of losing our shit. That's another thing that that really annoys me. We have now a higher chance of losing our items. It's like, okay, you can solve all problems by throwing mesos at it, sure, but it doesn't feel good when shit like this happens, especially when you keep failing. Look, I can't even get past 16 stars. So it's a never-ending cycle. I think we'll get something else. I think so too, but it's still not going to be enough. Because at least Inkwell has acknowledged that the changes that they want to do with star forcing is not going to line up well with GMS. So if they do a one-to-one copy, it's just gonna fuck us over in the reboot side a lot. So like that's the only comforting thing. I know that Inkwell wants to prevent us from essentially getting screwed over. There you go. I have my 20-star cape back. I'm done. I'm done. The 20 stars is back. That's it. Jesus Christ. 16 bill just to get nothing. This type of system is what killed Vindictus for me. Yeah, no. That's so stupid. Oh, wait a minute. There's no symbol behind the cape, so I have to actually equip it to slot 1. Now equip it. And now it's applied to everything else. Okay, there you go. Okay, at least that's still there. If that SF change comes to us 1-to-1, you're gonna see a lot of people crashing out. Yeah, but at what cost? It wasn't worth it. It was not worth it. Now I'm only at 4 bill. Man, at least I had 20 bill. You know what? Whatever. I attempted. I failed. I actually got angry. Because, my god. Actually get so pissed. Actually get so pissed. And yet people get excited for Shining? Yeah. Or maybe it's just collectively forgetting the emotional roller coaster that the 15 to 16 cycle gives. I don't know. Bro, I get locked out from the 15 to 16 cycle so often. You just saw it. Like, I like how we have a safeguard that only applies to like one level. That only applies to one. But not the, like, at least let us safeguard from 15 to 20. Is that a lot of money? Yes. But look how, if Nexon is worried about us having too much meso and we need meso sync, that's a good way to meso sync. A lot of people will safeguard during especially that part. So once we reach 20, if it booms, wah, try again. Oh, because I'm gonna be pissed regardless of the boom, but let us at least safeguard between those two. Yo! You're a VIP, let's go! How you doing? But yeah, I don't know. Or maybe I'm just being too optimistic in what I want to happen. I guess. I don't know. Did it work? I don't think it worked. That's okay. I'll do it the manual way. There you go. Did it work? I don't think it worked. I've been trying to do it the shortcut way, but I guess not. Let me just do it the old-fashioned. Okay, then now it worked. Hey, it worked. Cool. Good, streamer bot can do that. You wasted 10 bill on brute forcing one eternal shoulder, knowing it'll boom, and it's still... Yeah, and I still got upset. Same. Like, I knew... Like, I expected the cape to boom. Especially since it just was like one tap and it boomed. Okay, that's fine. But I expected to go up to 20 star relatively quickly, but no, it boomed again, and that's what made me angry. I'm just like... Booming from like 21 plus doesn't really upset me because I'm like, damn, you know, I got close. All right, let's try that again. But if it booms at like 2%, because let's see, because how much percentage it is to boom at this rate? 7%. That's a pretty chunky percentage. So that's why I'm like, okay, you know what? Booming at this point, that's just percentages going after your lucky charms, all right? From 21 to 22, 7%. Like, I get it. It's a pretty chunky amount of chance of booming. So I'm like, okay, whatever. But 2 to 3%. That's kind of low still. I mean, I get it. You know, it's never if it's not zero, there's still a chance, but like, I feel like the boom happens a lot more than 3%. Like, either way. I always go on a Maple rant every time I play Maple Story. And I feel bad because I know there are people here who genuinely enjoys the game and genuinely adores the game. And believe me, I want to throw myself in that ringer too. There's a reason why I still play it. There's a reason, even though I have slowed down, I still enjoy the game. But there's just some things that just annoys the hell out of me. That's why I really hope once the Star Force changes happens, Inkwell will definitely give us a way to at least recover the trace. At least when we recover the trace, at least have it at 15, not at 12. At least let's do that part first, because I feel like that's gonna make a lot of people feel more comfortable when something booms, because starting from 12 is kind of a slap to the face. God mood, yeah. Surely Nixon wouldn't lie about the numbers? I know, right? Surely. But again, I feel like I complain about MapleStory every time I complain about it, but it's coming from a place where, again, I genuinely enjoy the game. It's just, there's just some things now that is not friendly. There's a reason why I enjoy playing Warframe. Warframe is grindy, sure, and it's very grindy. But at least I know the drop chances of items. If I want to get, like, galvanized items or arbitrations, I know it's a 5% chance, 10% chance. I actually don't know. I haven't looked up the chances of things dropping. But I know, like, for example, if I want to farm for Aya and a bounty, it's a 22% chance to get it on the second round. You know how nice it is to know what's the actual drop rate of something? Rather than assuming that it's a 10%, 5%, or how I firmly believe all pitchies are 1% in this game. And when you use resource boosters or chance or a way to increase your chance to get something, it actually works. Because I still don't know if drop rate works on pitchies. I know there was a post on patch notes ages ago that kind of maybe sort of confirms that it does affect it or not. Why can't we have a website that shows us the drop chance of everything? Just give us the drop rate. I don't care if it's 1%. I just want to know actually if it's 1% and if drop rate does affect it. If it does, then I will stop my complaining and be like, okay, you know, at least I have a guaranteed 4% chance. Or at least I know I have a 4% chance if I have 426% drop rate. Okay? Something that will just make me go, you know what, at least I know this is making a difference, rather than, I don't fucking know, I hope so. Ooh. But I do this every time, and I do feel bad because, as I mentioned before, it's... Yeah, I know, everybody can say it's skill issue, just tap, not gonna lie, you know, blah blah blah. And you know what, you're right. Just hit and everything will be solved. But I don't know, I feel like that's kind of a shitty system, to be fair. I don't mind the cubing, even though it does drive me mad too. I don't mind the flaming because it also drives me mad. But at least you don't have a chance of your items being destroyed and you have to spend so much more for it. Nah. I feel like that kind of stuff has contributed to an increase in community toxicity lately. Yeah, that is true. In community toxicity, I do agree. I feel like it is an all-time high. That is for sure. I will not... Oh, did I not? Was it not? Oh. I will not disagree on you on there, on that part, because it's true. Though, then again, if you're getting gatekept if your progress is being gatekept by pure luck, and how much money you can just throw at things, it feels kind of bad, man. I know this game wants to promote having multiple mules, and I get that. But, like, there's some folks who, A, doesn't want to invest too much time into making mules, or B, they do have them, but they want to prioritize their main first, get them to a comfortable spot, and then work on their mules. Like, that's kind of like what I'm trying to do, is focus on, like, my Kane, for example, so that way he can start running C10-y comfortably. And, he's also trying to live. But you know how much money that you know how much mesos that requires for a mule to reach that point? A lot. And then you get that in that mentality of like, I should be using this money on my main instead. The age demographic of games are slowly but surely shifting to late 20s and 30s. People don't have time for long-form grinding and mules. You're just gonna have to accommodate. You're absolutely right. Unless you're like a full-time content creator for a specific game, grinding is just not feasible. I 100% agree. They need to start making some kind of like pity system. I will always advocate for a pity system when it comes to the pitchies. I will 100% say that. I know that pitchies aren't necessary to do endgame content. I have legitimately seen folks with like an pitchy, and that's usually like the emblem or something, or a book. Just one singular pitchy, and the rest is like transposed sweet waters and all that other stuff. I have seen it before, and you know, and they're doing a shit ton of damage. But then these are also the same people who I have talked to, and they're complained, dude, they haven't seen like a book in 4 years, or they haven't seen an emblem in 2 years, and usually it's years, okay, which really sucks. So why don't we either A, allow us to farm the bosses, make the crystal drop once, as I mentioned before, make the crystal drop once, maybe even the MVP once. Everything else can be farmable, including the pitchy. Just let us grind out the boss until we can get it. Or tokens. After we get like a token per kill, maybe even 2 or 3. And eventually we can turn in maybe 20, 30. I'm kind of keeping it high up there for just in cases. But regardless, you're going to guarantee to get one after a certain amount of time. And your luck gotta be really bad if you have to hit that hard pity every time, but it's a way to do it. Is that gonna happen though? No, unfortunately not. Especially since I think Maple Story is also going through a power creep problem too. Please correct me if I'm wrong, especially if there's anybody like doing hard content. Oh my god, I forgot about the guy in the middle. I just kind of abandoned him. I am so sorry, buddy. I left you. Oh, I forgot that you're a mini boss. Here you go. There you go. There you go. I'm so sorry. I left him alone. People flaunt the fact that they're doing multiple WAPs in a single session. Kind of worry me, to be honest. I need a fam of that guy. He's such a guy. I know, right? With his tiny little legs, he has such a confident strut. I love him. I'll name him Jeff. I mean, like, doing a WAP or 2 a day is kind of, like, it's already rough to do, even if you're working a full-time job, but I have seen people do it because they dedicate a little bit of time to like, you know what, I'll WAP twice today. Okay, that's fair. I have time today, I can do that. But I have seen folks do upwards of 4 at a time, and I'm just like, okay, 1, it can be doable, like it's doable, at least in my opinion. 2, kind of pushing it, but whatever, you know. If it's not, if you do it straight and you definitely dedicate like a day to do it, fine, I can see it. But then like 3, I'm just like, okay, yeah, you clearly just love Maple Story. It is your game. This is what you do. And as long as you know how to time management yourself, fine. Even I will excuse that.
Hydration is important.
But I see people do like upwards to like 5, and I'm just like, how? I'm like, how? Because again, I ain't judging those who play Maple Story as their main game, because this is the game that they love, so they will dedicate time to it. Fine. I can spend all day playing a game that I really love, because if you really love it, you will find any excuse to play it. Any excuse. And then you get to thinking like, how much money do you get from 4 WAPs in a row? Like, how fast does all that money go to waste during star forcing for nothing to show? And that's the heartbreaking thing. I had 40 bill. I should have gotten more gain than this. Same thing with my cane. I had 40 bill. Sure, I was splitting it between 2 characters. But I had a pair of CRA pants that boomed 10 to 11 times in a row, and it didn't even get past... It didn't even get up to 20 star. And then... Well, because y'all witnessed what happened to the cape on this character, because that's basically what happened on my cane, but worse. Doesn't feel good that you're like, I just used all of that time and money and effort to get some kind of gain and got nothing. At which point are they grinding because of the grind, and at what point are they just or is it, or what point is it just for the sake of grinding? As somebody who as somebody who used to play games like that a lot when I was a wee lad. Okay, when I was like 18, 19, 20, like wee lad. It was for the sake of grinding. But at one point I realized I was addicted to I hesitate to use the word addicted, but I guess that's the way to do it. I didn't have anything else going for me because I was just going to college. So just grinding and like doing schoolwork and then grinding was the only thing that I did. And just playing games was the only thing that I did. I had nothing else really to strive for. So it was really easy to just be like, okay, I want to just do this now. But I also see grinding as like a... Because I see people who play like RuneScape and everything, and I just see them as like something that they're doing while doing something else. I know MapleStory is an active grind game, but it's not that hard to be like doing work on the side. Like what I do work on the side while I'm playing this game, but you don't even have to concentrate on what's going on in this game at all. You really don't. You just kind of offhandedly do this while you're doing something else. Like it's very easy for this for you to do it. But I don't know. I kind of stopped doing that for a little bit too, because I'm like, you know what? I like to go outside every once in a while, you know? I like to go outside every once in a while. Hold on. I'll read that message in a second, Dyer. Ugh. I'm just experiencing skill issue. Okay, anyways. I have no advice, to be honest with you. Yeah! Thank you! That's exactly sunken cost fallacy. Because you dedicated so much time to the game, you gotta make it worth it. Yeah. Oh, thank you. That's exactly... Yeah! That's exactly what it is. Thank you. Oh, God, I was thinking about what it was, but I'm honestly still pissed about the cape. I'll be honest with you, I'm still annoyed about the cape situation. I'm just like, really? It really did just it really do be like that, huh? You're welcome, thank you. Yeah, no, seriously. But that is exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. It's the sunken cost fallacy. Like, I play MapleStory because it's just it's simply because it's my childhood game. And also because of the sunken cost fallacy, I've dedicated a lot of time to this game. I want to make sure that it's worth it. I can't even say that I've yeah, I threw money in this game, but it's not like I went broke over it. But I just feel like because I played so much of it, I want to show... that it was worth it. Yeah, those are the words. Maple scratches that nostalgia itch. Mm-hmm. But you know what? I'll just shift this. Boop. Hell yeah, I'm done. I keep forgetting that this is a thing. But either way, again, I do genuinely feel bad that every time I play MapleStory, it sounds like I complain about it. But it only relates to because I know this game can be better now. It just needs a lot of tweaking to accommodate for today's lifestyle. Let's just put it that way. If you're young and stupid, okay, you can sink as much time as you want to a game, and ain't no one gonna judge you for it because you're young and stupid. You know, I was young and stupid once. However, nowadays, like what Chris said before, a lot of people who plays games nowadays, we're all working. Some of us are even starting families. We can't just do the endless grind forever. So something's got to give eventually. Either you stop playing the game, or the game restart respecting your time. That's why a lot of like again, I'm gonna praise Warframe on this. It sounds like I'm really like sucking off Warframe. I'm not. I just appreciate the fact that that game respects your time. It already has a built-in pity system for a lot of stuff that you can grind for. Oh, what's that? You want arcanes? You want this specific Warframe? Well, you either grind for it, or you're gonna get like a token that you can trade in for said Warframe. Sounds good to me. The game needs to be modern, Western quality of life. It also needs a community that can articulate and not be rude. Yeah. We also need a community too, because unfortunately our community, the MapleStory community, this is gonna sound so mean, and I'm gonna say I'm very sorry for those, dude, if it offends anybody, but also I don't care. I'm kidding, but also sorry. There's too many apologists for MapleStory as well. There's way too many people who wants to defend the game to their heart's content. Because, well, you just need to do this, you just need to do that. Well, I have all the time in the world, just fucking get good and play another game if you don't like it. Like, there's so many comments like that. And it's like, I get that a lot of people are saying stuff about the game that are mean. And I'm at fault about this. I can say mean things about the game in a very rude way. Even though it comes from a place that I want this game to still be good for the modern time, because I still, like I said, genuinely enjoy MapleStory. The reason why I'm simply burning out from it is from my own stupidity. Also, you know how much it burns me, but that's all my own stupidity. Yeah, just tap, exactly. When the Nightmare Sea maintenance happened, I've seen so many people coming out from now on the Discord saying the worst kind of shit. Yeah, exactly. But I also seen some people be like, oh, are we witnessing history here? And I came out of the woodworks and be like, remember, I was around when MapleStory had a week-long maintenance. And they're like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah. Any long-time Maplers will remember that week-long maintenance. Oh, it was hilarious. Honestly, that week-long maintenance allowed a lot of people to realize, you know what? I think I can quit MapleStory. We're talking about that. Yep. That's exactly. Also, hey, Gala. Talking about, like, the sea of maintenance, like the double miracle time, or double maintenance time, and how people thought they were witnessing history for 27 hours of maintenance, or 37. It was one of the two. And I'm like, nah, there was a week-long maintenance. And they're like, what the fuck? It was good times. That basically made me quit. It happened with a lot of people because it was gone. It was down for a week. And so it allowed people to realize, You know what? I actually want to break from MapleStory, and a lot of people stopped playing. That happened to me too, actually. During that week-long maintenance, I got kind of used to not playing MapleStory and doing something else that I just kind of... That initiated another break moment for me again. Are those the ones with the most disillusioned with the idea of walking away so bad that if anyone else is walking away, then it's terrible? I think so. But yeah, those apologizing for MS are the ones with the greatest level of sunken cost fallacy. 100%. 1000%. Normalize taking breaks? You know what's sad? The fact that that has to be said. It's true. Normalize taking breaks. Normalize just slowing down on the game. And also... Woo! It just got fucking yeeted. Excuse me. Also, now that we're in the topic also on just like toxic people about MapleStory, if you even mention about like taking a break or slowing down on playing the game, for some reason you get berated. I don't know why. It's just like, bro, let me just take a break from the game. Like, I don't know. It's very odd. Again, you can be passionate about the game. I completely understand because I do go through phases where I'm really into MapleStory and then phases where I'm not. Obviously, I'm going through the phases where I'm not. I play the game because I still adore it. Look at my boy. I love him. I mean, I'm celebrating over the fact that I finally got a cursed Kaiserium, okay? After 7 years, I finally have a cursed Kaiserium. 7 years. 7 years. Finally have one. Now I just have to uncurse it. Like, I'm still processing the fact that, like, I finally have this damn thing. Like, that's how bad it is, man. Yeah, but if you slow down, you're gonna get gapped by your friends. You won't be able to strong enough to do extreme hyper... This extreme chaos hyper turbo boggers run. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Because that legitimately happened to me. I said that I wanted to take a break, that I wanted to slow down. And then I immediately got threatened by saying, oh, but you know, we wanted to run... We wanted to run, this... Was it this one or this one? One of these two. We wanted to run this, though, and, you know, we have to replace you if you just want to slow down because, you know, we want to keep going. I'm just like... And of course, me being a dumbass, I'll be like, okay, fine, I'll keep going then. I'll keep trying. And because it makes you feel bad. It's like, oh, I don't want to hold my team back. I don't want to hold back. No, that's unfair. Oh my gosh, I don't want to do that. So you just keep going. And now you just feel like shit because you wanted a break. Warframe is one of those games you do return once every few years and you giga grind it for like a month, for a few months. Yeah, no, that's fair. Complain about book 2 and got it? True. Like, Warframe has some cursed farms, like Hammershot, but they are totally not needed. You don't even feel bad missing weeklies. And that's the thing, though, like... What's funny is that I saw a video, like, for example, I saw a video on Warframe on, like, what to do for weeklies and dailies and all that other stuff. And of course, the comment section, they were complaining, like, we don't have time to do all of this. Even though on the video, the first thing the guy said as a disclaimer is, you don't have to do all of this. Do what you can. Or do none of this if you want to. This is just a basic guideline for those who want to know what are the weeklies and what are the dailies and if they want to do them or not. But if you don't want to do any of them, you don't have to do any. Like, the fact that he had to put it, like, he put a disclaimer on the video, and to be fair, there's people who immediately do. I hate it when people comment before they watch the video, because it's like, wow, you clearly didn't even wait, like, 2 seconds. It was, like, literally right in the beginning of the video, but anyways. It's like, and I do appreciate the fact that while like I watched a video about the whole Warframe dailies and weeklies, and he said like none of these are really necessary for you to do. You can enjoy the game without getting all of these done, and you'll probably even be as strong as friends who did the dailies and weeklies. They will be stronger because they will keep up the consistency, but as long as you know, are willing to put in a little extra time to grind out a few things, it's not a big deal. It's great. Something you find a lot of gamers, especially people who play MMOs, oh no, talking about me for real, is that when you have people playing these games that never turn off, that run forever and ever and only go down for a few hours, and they have an infinite amount of time to throw into it, whether for a sub or for free, and that becomes their life. They talk about live, dream, play, that thing. You see it in every MMO I've played. WoW was one of the worst because it has a sub, so its real world value also exists. I've seen that in Final Fantasy 14 too. 100%. 14? I never played WoW, but this also plays into 14. Because, oh my god. Some people are really disillusioned about reality when it comes to Final Fantasy 14, and I adore 14. I spent a lot of time in that game. A lot of time. You have to pay to play for WoW, so real world assets become digital. It increases your level of investment to passively over time. You care more about this pixel now than you've lost time and money on something every single money. Yeah. Again, same thing with 14, since it's also a sub. I 100% agree with what you're saying, because I had the same mentality when I was playing 14. Because now I'm spending money on the game. I gotta make sure it's worth it, you know what I mean? I'm spending money. Let me get my money's worth. And because it's a monthly thing, I have to make sure I get my money's worth every month. The cycle continues. So that's how it is. Whereas Maple's Story, that's why I don't mind being like, oh, let me take a break. Yeah, sure, I do absolutely throw money into this game, 100%. But it is my choice to spend when I spend the money. If that makes any sense. It's not like I'm justifying myself in spending money. It's just like when I do spend money, it's just like, you know what? Because I still enjoy the game, so I spend the money. But I don't feel like I'm tied to the game. Like I still slow down. But it doesn't mean I have to be like dedicated fully to it. Whereas if I'm doing like a subscription to it, no, I dedicated my time to it. I have to do this, that, and the other thing. Am I missing something? Oh yeah, I was doing the summer guide. Oop. Complete. Hell yeah. Auto harvest. Start mission. Yes. Let me finally get this like done and over with. Start mission. Sure. Blah 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 blah. Hooray. How's this? How's the medal? Is the medal good, or is it just a glamour medal? I guess I could just look it up, huh? I guess I could just look it up, but either way. Oh my goodness. What happened? You consider 14 more if it weren't for the monthly sub just to play. In Maple, the monthly sub was just to farm easier. True! Though, disclaimer though, I do appreciate that the Wonderberry vac pets are cheaper to maintain than the ones that you straight up buy. Because the Wonderberries, I think it's like what, only $5 versus 15? Oh heck yeah, I'm gonna be using the Wonderberry boys. My normal vac pet, he's in my inventory, just not being used. Games can become a casual thing if you want them to be based on your choice. Oh, 1000%. That's why Oh no, you can't talk to your friend. You can't talk to your WoW friend because everything, almost about anything other than WoW, you try real hard, but the conversation only lasts 5 minutes and then they go right back to talking about WoW. Yeah, then that means they fell down that that rabbit hole, that WoW hole. I tried with that one. I mean, like I said, when it comes to 14, I was really dedicated to the game. And don't get me wrong though, I really enjoyed my time in the game. I don't regret playing 14. Legitimately, I'll probably still be playing it if it weren't for the people that I had to deal with in there. If it weren't for the unnecessary drama that happened in there, that just now the whole game leaves a sour taste in my mouth, I probably would still be playing it. I cannot deny that. I did and do still enjoy my game, my time in 14. It's just unfortunate what happened. For me, when it comes to the 14 side, it was just the people experience, if that makes sense. The people. Well, that's about it. It's a single thing that has disillusioned me with gaming, combined with the fact that you got into medicine that took away your chronic pain, so you would like to live. Oh yeah, you can go live life finally, and the first time in over a decade. I find the easiest way to get rid of one's second cause fallacies to force them to be nihilistic as possible. All dust, why does it matter? Force a person to have an ego death and see themselves in everything as meaningless, and you can be free from a person from it. I like to call myself an optimistic nihilist. In the end of the day, if Maple Story goes down, all your time and money is gone. It would suck. But what do you have to show for it other than memories, right? So I understand where you're coming from. Like I said, I used to be one of those like super hardcore type of deals. I mean, hell, like I said before, I tried to go pro in a game once because I genuinely do enjoy doing stuff like that. Genuinely. But you gotta realize, if a game is taking over your life, okay. Here's the one thing I will say that's probably, I'm probably gonna say something that nobody will want to hear. And it's kind of similar to what Dyer has been saying this whole time, especially with their friend who only plays WoW. If you're online 24 hours a day, playing MapleStory, talking about MapleStory, you know, always on Discord, but never really actually going out and enjoying life, try to disconnect for at least a week. So that way, you know, you can do a reset every once in a while. I'm not trying to tell you how you live your life, but just make sure you at least disconnect yourself every once in a while, because being permanently online is just not a good thing. And if you work remotely, or if your job is on the computer, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like legitimately just spending all of your time on the computer, being always online. Because for me, like playing games is an escape. It's something that I want to take a break from. So even though I'm on the computer, I'm not talking to anybody, but I'm still playing like single player games or playing something solo. And for me, that's my comfort zone. But then I still go out though, spend time with my family, spend time with friends, shake my cat because she's a little shit. Disclaimer, I don't actually shake her, but sometimes I really wish I wanted to, because she keeps knocking down like a very specific, because I have like a little, like I have like a, it's not a medallion, but it's like a paperweight that's from The Witcher, and she likes to knock that down now, and I'm like, good thing it's made out of metal, but like why? Because it is not comfortable when I step on it, and it's just want to shake the little shit. But either way. But I'm not here to give life advice. I'm just a fucking silly little VTuber that legitimately some people can say donkey talking about ears, or call it, or the pot calling the kettle black, or is it the kettle calling the pot black? I keep forgetting how that saying goes specifically. I always get that part confused. But either way, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, go running for a bit? Heck yeah. You cross that leg, pause League of Legends. My friend would go to work and message me about Maple. Like, brother man, watch over your children. You can't talk Maple 24/7, that would be insane. Yeah. And get away. I'm not a silly little VTuber, so I said go touch grass and get away from the interwebs for more than 20 minutes. Imagine not being a VTuber.
If you're going out, get some sunlight, window shopping or touch grass. If you're staying in, windows and curtains open. Get some sunlight, air the room, vacuum and mop. Stay healthy.
Exactly, Spencer. Actually, you guys want to know a fun fact? I make sure my house, because I'm indoors all the time because I work from home. I'm getting as much natural light as I can. And my house is built like a fucking cave, so there's not that many windows, but I'm making sure that the blinds are wide open. I'm getting as much sunlight as possible. And I'm making sure I'm always dusting too, because the amount of sun you get, like, the sun really emphasizes when something is dusty. And I like go, ew, and I have to get my duster. Anyways, in case anybody's wondering why I'm on my 0, I'm about to grind. I just keep getting distracted by conversations. But, and especially since I only have 5 more levels left. I'm almost there, you know? I really need to do this, but either way. Carry pocket grass? Oh my god. You should make out of VTubers so you don't have to touch grass anymore? Hell yeah, grass makes you itchy. Well, it makes me itchy. So hell yeah. I approve. Nah, I'm kidding. Alright, let me do my dailies on this character. My god, let me actually be productive. Quote unquote. Oh, I'm in Grandis. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a second. I figured it out. Like pocket grass, pocket sand, etc. Pocket sand. Hacha. Is it because of all the microbes? Yeah, I want to say it's just, yeah, I don't like grass because it makes me itchy. But then I like grass too because, oh man, it's like, it really does make like the, okay, this sounds stupid, but I keep this in mind. I grew up in a desert. Grass makes it feel like it's colder than what it really is. I know this might be an obvious, like, no shit, Sherlock, but look, again, I grew up in the desert. I don't have that much grass, and when I do experience grass, I'm like, why is it always cooler where the grass is? Now I know why. It's like an insulator. It keeps it cool. Go touch some grass, opens Minecraft. Oh my god. League and Souls isn't bad. League is a great game by itself, but if you can take away the team human element from LoL, it will be near perfect dopamine machine. League of Legends isn't the problem. It's definitely the community. The reason why you or anyone else complains about League is because of the terrible players. It's true. It's not because of design. It's not because of the game itself is bad at all. It's because they lose because of toxic piece of shit teammates. That's why I stopped playing League and basically any competitive game now, honestly. Like, take a shot every time I mention that I was a pro player for Pokemon Unite, which was baby's first MOBA, essentially. That I genuinely loved playing Pokemon Unite. Genuinely loved playing Pokemon Unite. It was a fun game. It was like a favorite to play. But oh my god, people got toxic so quick over, I'm like, This is just a, even though I was a pro, I was in a team and everything, trying to get sponsorships and stuff. Even I was just like, y'all are taking this game too seriously. Even I was like, y'all are going too far with some of the stuff that people were saying and doing. Like, they were legitimately just mauling over they can't get jungle. It's just like, come the fuck on. It's just a game. If you can't play more than one, if you have to play the same position over and over and the same Pokemon over and over and over, or same character, and you can't, and you refuse to adapt because it's what I'm good at, then you're a silly little goober and you need to go home. Why you have to be mad? It's only game. Why wasn't I my attacks? Why aren't I doing anything? Why am I scrub? Oh, that's why. Did you ever have that moment in life where you discovered green exists in nature because everything you experienced in nature was either dead, dying, or trying to kill you? Yeah, it's called me getting allergies. I never had that problem until I was surrounded by plants. I'm like, oh my god, this is what pollen feels like? And then I just started sneezing and I couldn't breathe right. I'm just like, ugh. I'm like, god damn it. I hated it. But at least it was pretty, though. At least it was pretty. But I have seen people who get allergies from moving to the desert because of all the dust. So it's a give and take scenario. So it really just depends on what your body is used to, what environment your body is used to. Which also really emphasizes that, man, we humans really are the most versatile and stubborn creatures out there, huh? But that's just how it is. We are very fragile but hard, you know? Mm-hmm. We are fascinating. We are incredibly fragile. But yet robust at the same time. Very interesting that way. Very, very interesting that way. Like, I've seen some people survive the most vile things they could that the body was able to do. And yet, so I've seen some people near pass out from food poisoning. And so, like, I don't know, man. You know, I could be just... Things that kill us easily, but doesn't kill us every time. Like, things can kill us easily, but it doesn't kill us every time. Yeah. Or doing too much of one thing can just, like, just moida you. Make that make sense. Oh, I just want to drink more water. And if you drink too much water, you can drown. Eh. If you take too much of anything, you must die. It's like, god damn it. Oh, human mortality. You're so silly. What a silly little goober you are. Oh god, imagine age 20? Sheesh! I understood what you meant, though. still not getting. Quick change of subject. I really need to get used to the new teleporting in this, because woo, it's weird. But either way. Also, I cannot make any comments about League anymore because I quit League 11, 12 years ago, I want to say at this point. So I have no idea what the state of the game was. I just know that obviously toxic competitive people be toxic competitive people. Like that kind of stereotype legitimately will never change. There's always going to be somebody who thinks they're the best at the game and then complain at everyone that they lost, even though they probably didn't really do much. Everyone's the god gamer, but no one and no one's at fault. It's always everyone else's fault. I think that's the issue I have with a lot of competitive games nowadays. It's always everyone else's fault, but never really your own. Nobody can really self-reflect in what happened and be like, oh, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have pushed it. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I shouldn't have, you know, initiated that fight. There's always one who's just like, oh, you're bad because you didn't do this with me. Why am I the only one here? Kind of scenario. Now, I'm not saying anybody here is like that, but it's always such a common mentality every time you play something like competitive. And it like, just like clockwork, every single time. It's your fault that it's my fault? Exactly! You quit Dota to move to League, and you quit Smite, which moved to Smite 2. Then you quit MOBA altogether because it's just no longer the same. I feel that. I legitimately feel that. Because I went from League to even Heroes of the Storm at one point. And then, yeah, Pokemon Unite. I didn't play as much MOBA games as some others, but when I played them, I kind of went pretty hard into them, to be fair, because I like playing competitive games. I have a competitive side. I really do. I just don't want to. I'm too old for that shit, man. That's my real excuse. I'm too old for that shit, man. That's fine. You youngins can be in the competitive scene now, not me. I'm good. What about FPS competitive? I used to play Overwatch 1, not 2. I never touched 2. A lot. Like, oh, like not competitively, but I try to climb up the rankings with Overwatch. It was a journey, to say the least. I think that was I'm not very good at shooters, so I didn't really dabble too much into it. Unless you want to count like competitive. Okay, competitive is PvP in Destiny 2 is like probably the only other recent thing that I have done. But other than that, when it comes to shooters, nah, man, I know my weaknesses, so I try not. So even though I try to fix my weaknesses when it comes to FPSs, it's just a skill issue. I'll be honest with you. If I actually sat down and worked on them, I'll probably be better. But my strengths are more within, for some reason, MOBA like games instead. Sounds like an excuse, but I kind of very quickly figured out what I'm good at and what I'm not good at. Am I the toxic competitive person for lashing out on somebody in your ranked match who played the whole time with the sniper rifle and hit somebody 3 times in a plus 15 rounds? Yesn't? Don't lash out like by saying you're a fucking idiot. Why the fuck did you do that? You know, stop being so shit. You need to switch over or something. Question them as to why they're doing that. Be like, hey, yo, like, why are you insisting on the sniper? Like, either just be like, hey, buddy, you haven't, like, no offense, buddy, but you haven't hit anybody with that sniper. I think it's time for you to switch. If they respond toxic, then yeah, no, fucking be toxic to toxic people. Then yeah, no, just be then you can just be toxic to toxic people, and then I'll be like, nah, the motherfucker got deservedly got shat on. It's fine. You know what I mean? Like, what I very quickly learned, it's much easier to talk to somebody, at least, especially when you're in VA or VCs, especially when you're in comms. It's much easier to talk to somebody and just question, like, hey, yo, why are you doing this? Rather than just be like, what the fuck are you doing? You're throwing. Like, wow, like, immediately starting off super aggro, because of course nobody's gonna respond to aggro positively, and then they will immediately engage in a defensive mentality, because they're like, well, what do you mean? You know, I would just, like, they just immediately go on the defensive, not really realizing what they've done wrong. And so now it just becomes a yelling match between two people with no real communication in between. I've seen that happen so many times before. Oh, y'all are talking about Tyler 1? Surprisingly, I've been seeing clips about him recently. He's gone through some self-reflection, that's for sure. Because at first he became like the oldie typical, like, yelling at the camera, everyone sucks but me type of guy. And now he's just like, I think this is an old clip by now, but I remember the one clip that I saw of him, that he was in a huge collab with a bunch of streamers, and he couldn't get a word in because for some reason every single one of those streamers needed to get in, like, they started talking over each other and no one was listening to each other. Everybody just wanted to be in the spotlight, in the limelight, and he just straight up said, yeah, I'm not doing this again. Everybody is trying to throw out their one-liners, their little quips. No one's listening to each other. It was just initiated so poorly. And every time he wanted to say something, there was always somebody else talking over him. So he's just like, why do I even bother? And he straight up complained, like, a lot of new streamers nowadays, of course, they're going to be used to being in the spotlight. You know what I mean? You're by yourself. You're usually doing it. But when it comes to, like, collabs, it just comes off as very rude when you're not listening to anybody. And it's just like, oh, god damn, I didn't realize that he actually, I'm glad that he actually, you know, evolve is a very sad thing to say, but he definitely matured, I guess is the best way to say it. Mainly collab with people that they're friendly with. That's why even though I almost never collab, when I do, it's usually with the same folks that I'm familiar with, because I know we're not gonna try to step on each other's toes and try to one-up each other with silly little quips and everything. Like, occasionally I have collabed with a person. I have collabed twice with a person that I'm not familiar with. And it was very uncomfortable it was very uncomfortable for me because I don't know who they were or anybody else that I was in the collab with. And as probably some of you guys have noticed, in collabs, I'm very quiet. I'm very quiet in collabs because I don't know if anybody's comfortable with whatever the hell I want to just start talking about. If that makes sense. So I just kind of like stay in my own lane, if that makes sense. It's interesting to see the extreme change and stuff. He has some good takes and he has some solid, you know, critical thinking skills nowadays. That's what happens when you legitimately self-reflect. That's why when I saw that clip of him just saying like, dude, like that clip of him going off about like how streamers nowadays, they're all about, it's all about self-preservation and self-worth and everything. I'm just like, you know what? That's fair enough. We finally saw Thor's true face through them, though. Thor is a... I know he's going through, like, I guess a controversy, but I'm gonna say this. I still respect Thor. I still respect him in a lot of ways, because he does have legitimately good... He does legitimately have good advice, good life advice. I mean, he's lived through a lot of things, so he can... He's wise enough to give advice to those who are stepping into whatever they want to do. You know what I mean? The only complaint I have when it comes to him, I can go like his current controversy when it comes to, what is it called? The save the classic games, the save dead game movement. I forgot what I keep forgetting what it was called. I still respect Thor in a lot of ways in what he says. I'm just gonna put it out. I'm just gonna put it out there. And the only thing is, yeah, sure, Thor had like a really elitist, I'm gonna call it elitist mentality when it comes to like playing WoW and everything. Sure. The only thing is, like, I saw the clip. He was just clearly panicking, but then he just doesn't want to own up to the fact that he panicked. If he just straight up said, sorry, I panicked, so I ran away, ain't no one gonna bat an eye and be like, yeah, he's like, oh, you know what, I'm so sorry, I panicked, I know I could have done this. And as simple as that. Or simply say, I panicked, I didn't know I had enough mana, I didn't know I had enough this, that, or the other thing. It is what it is. I'm not gonna continuously like demonize him for shit like that forever, because like, oh no, what? no. Aw, you bitch. I'm not gonna like constantly demonize him for something like that forever. Now, there might be more context to it than I think, but I just feel like people are going a little too harsh on it now. But again, I didn't really keep up with the quote-unquote drama. Stop killing games. That's the one. That's the one. Thank you. In this situation, then that's, yeah, that's pretty much, oh, for God's sake, that's pretty much what I was saying. It's just like, if he just straight up said that I panicked and he didn't realize how much like he had of anything, nobody would, like I said, nobody would be batting an eye. But since he, oh my god, I am sucking. Hold on, let me fix the suckitude that I'm having right now. But if he just straight up admitted that he, you know, fucked up, I don't, like I said, nobody's gonna be mad at him about it. But he does have this weird elite mentality to him when it comes to Blizzard or WoW, because I don't know if you guys know, but he used to work at Blizzard. So, but either way, I still respect the guy for a lot of the things that he said. It's just like, judging a guy's personality over what I firmly believe was just him simply panicking over a raid, and then he's still not owning up to it because he's probably too embarrassed over the fact that he made such a newbie mistake. I feel like that's not warranted to just immediately start hating on the guy. He hasn't done anything so terrible that requires like the bro to be like the newest, the everyone's newest hate train, at least in my opinion. And so, like, I don't understand why people are still holding a grudge against him on that thing. It's like, he made a fucking mistake. Yeah, he's still not owning up to it, but, like, whatever. Welcome to playing video games, bro. Welcome to playing video games. People are gonna be like that. They're just gonna be too proud to admit it. He's not the only one, nor the last person to do. And before anyone says, oh, but he has a large following. He has to like set a standard or anything. He's still human. He's not a god on a pedestal. He's still a human. Sure, he presents himself greater than thou sometimes. I will admit that, but that doesn't mean anything. He's still human. It's not enough for me to be like, oh, Thor's a bad guy. Woo! Woo! Now, again, it sounds like I'm defending Thor left and right. I don't know him personally. I never will. Yeah, I respect what he says, but, like, I owe him literally nothing. I just find it interesting how I just find it interesting that now people are using the WoW raid as like a check to not like the guy for his opinions on stop killing games. Now, it's the stop killing games scenario. I can see where he's coming from. But oh boy. But oh boy, is this whole thing just going a little... He really does need to sit down, read, calm down, and actually observe what's happening, because yeah, there's a whole lot of shenanigans happening on that scenario. Like, good lord. Thor's, yeah. So, but again, that's just a me thing. If you dislike the guy for whatever reason, that's fine. Again, go ahead. No skin off my bones. I don't care. I literally don't know him. I just appreciate what he says on some things. But I also don't agree what he says about stop killing games. That's, guess what? Disagreeing with other people is normal. You can still like somebody, but disagree with some things that they say. I know I sound like an absolute bitch saying it like that, but I feel like it needs to be emphasized, because for some reason, as soon as you start criticizing someone or anything, people immediately assume you don't like it. And I'm just like, that's not how that works. That's just not how that works. That's impossible. Exactly. Oh, yeah, sorry. Pirate Software is Thor. Yeah, I apologize. I guess I should have been more clear on that, because I get that his channel is Pirate Software and everything, and people do call him Pirate. Yeah, but it's okay. It's not too deadly important, I suppose, so it's fine. You don't agree with him? Well, on absolutely everything, blasphemy. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, the whole situation with the stop killing games thing, I feel like canceling somebody... Like, yeah, do I agree that he needs to actually sit down and read the documents or actually properly watch the things? Like, stop holding himself up into a pedestal? I do agree. Oh, of course I agree. But that doesn't mean that now everything that he says is invalidated and he's just a piece of shit. All others, like you know how the internet is, how they overly exaggerate on demonizing somebody because of some things. Like I said, it was kind of clear that he holds himself up to a much higher pedestal than others because just how he presents himself. And a lot of people look up to him, so he does that to himself. That is what it is. Why don't I have to dodge all the way here? Huh. But yeah, I'm so glad to mention it was a nepotism job as a low-level game tester. I mean, he still worked at Blizzard regardless. I mean, like, okay. God, okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go on a rant about this whole nepotism thing. I feel like some of people use that word, but actually don't know really how it works or what it means. Yes, he got a job in Blizzard because his dad works there. But he still needed this. But he still needed the skill set to not only get into Blizzard, but to actually stay hired in there and still work there. He just used his dad as a reference, but it was still his responsibility to keep the job. Y'all have to remember this. Just because his dad worked there, that doesn't mean, oh, you're guaranteed the job and you will never be fired because you're my son. He wasn't even that high up in the job, in the company, for him to even have that much of an influence to be in there. I have, like, a perfect example is my family. When they, with my family, my uncle who owns his own business, his daughter is helping him take over the job. Is that nepotism? Sure. But that doesn't mean anything. If she sucks at it, he's not going to give it to her. She still has to work to show that she can still not only do the job, but actually keep it as well. Like, come on, you guys. Basically, an actual nepo baby requires somebody to be being a CEO board or getting into a cushy job. Exactly. Nepotism happens. But the way people, I'm saying you guys, I'm not, I need to calm down on that one. I'm not saying you guys, but the way a lot of people say it is kind of incorrect. Nepotism happens regardless. It just, people want to pass down things to their family in a way that is what it is. However, you still need to maintain some kind of standard for the job for you to keep it, because like I said, Thor's father wasn't so high up into Blizzard that he has the power to just hire the son and like, you keep my son here. No, Thor still had to work. He still had to, you know, prove that he's worth it in the company, because he can get fired and the company wouldn't give a shit if that's the son of God, what was the name of that character and that he was, but either way, at best it's a good reference. Exactly. But you had to show your skill. At best it's a good reference. Yeah. However, it's like advanced, I didn't do anything wrong guy syndrome from what I can tell. I mean, when it comes to his like current personality of all of that, yeah, you can have reservations on that. Like I said, he always had that air of like, I'm always right, guys, believe me, kind of thing. But that's just ego at that point, and it doesn't really surprise me too much, because once you reach a certain part of like, he built his own reputation of like, he knows everything, so he feels like he has to probably uphold it. I'm not defending Thor. This is just pure speculation. I might be woefully incorrect, and most likely I am, because like I said, I don't know the guy personally. I never will. Why would I know him? I'm just a ye olde VTuber playing fucking MapleStory ranting. I'm just a ranting VTuber, man. There's no fucking way in hell I'll ever actually beat the guy. So like, it's like whatever, man. Like real nepotism, like gaining control of an entire country and be used to go and using that to go through the country, steal people's wives. Yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah, the way people are using it nowadays, like of course you have to update the word, but I feel like a lot of people use the word but don't actually know what it means. It's inconceivable even. Yes, I just did a reference. But that's it. That's just me being a minor nitpick. Again, I'm not even a fucking, I'm not here to talk about anything. I like, it sounds like, again, I keep defending the guy, but as I mentioned before, I just feel like the internet in general just likes to be too harsh on people recently. Because people keep trying to put these content creators. Yeah, like people try to keep putting content creators on these really oddly high pedestals. And if they show, like, yeah, I know, like, him showing an ego is a bad thing, and having a really inflated ego is a bad thing. I'm not defending that. But, like, now demonizing him because of such a thing, and like I said, his comments on the stop killing games thing is also bad takes. But I don't think that's, like, a justice to just, or not justice, gosh, what's the word? It's not grounds to start demonizing the man and start canceling him over it. Like, good lord. Yeah, he has a problem in being wrong and admitting that he's wrong. That's the problem. But don't start saying that he's an evil guy. No, he's not. He's just a person who doesn't like to be called out in being wrong. So what do? You have to actually tell him, hey dude, you're actually wrong about this. Try to actually start a conversation, and if you do and he closes you out, that's just a him problem. Either you stay or leave. Either you stay and keep supporting him, or you leave. Now the power is all on you. I see it? What button is my sitting button? Did I? It's B. I see it? Oh, I have to use this now? Oh, that's weird. I'm used to having it the sit button. Oh god, I'm showing how much I actually don't do my weeklies and dailies. Oh no. But anyways, it sounds like I'm like lecturing you guys. I'm not. I'm so not. 90% of you are probably way smarter than me. Way more knowledgeable and things like that. I'm just throwing out my 2 cents, and I'm trying to read your guys' 2 cents, but I feel like I have more of a power to say what I want to say because I'm actually yapping where you guys are text. So I feel bad. Oh, that was bad. Okay, how do I leave? If I dismount, it's just press the button? Oh, this is weird. I'm used to it just being the sit button. Perfect scenario for this. Do you guys like pancakes? Yeah, I like pancakes. Then you must fucking hate waffles. I hate that. I hate that so much. I like pancakes. So that means you hate waffles. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Oh my god! Thank you for the 5 gifted sub! Thank you! Who did that? Why? I know you're anonymous. Thank you! Not a moose. I appreciate it, thank you! Oh gosh, where did I leave off? 5-2? But yeah, thank you for the gifted subs. And now there's a little hype train. Thank you. Legitimately, thank you so much. I honestly appreciate it. Legitimately, thank you. But anyways, to kind of add to your guys talking about like Thor being is nepotized a word? I'm gonna turn it into a word. It's probably not. Into his position in Blizzard. Sure, they could absolutely they could have absolutely hired somebody else with actual skills to go into the job. They absolutely could have, instead of just taking the son in, sure. But maybe he did have the skills to get him the job in the first place. Maybe he legitimately did. And we're just understating his ability to stay in the company because all we can think about is, oh, it's just nepotism. That's all I'm saying. Again, it only sounds like I'm defending it, only because I just feel bad that I've known some people who legitimately got their jobs by their parents, but they still ended up losing the job because they were fucking stupid. Like, I have seen that happen so many times. So that's why I'm just kind of like, just because you got in by a parent, that doesn't mean you're good at the job. What is going on? Thank you for the 3 gifted. The not a moose. Like deputize? Sure. But yeah, I'll just leave it at that. But you guys can have a discussion about it, whether it was good or not. 100%. Also, thank you again for not a moose. Thank you. Level 3 hype train. Look at that. So nice. I thank you. Thank you again. Really. Legitimately, it is kind of like slightly overwhelmed. No, what do you... It is overwhelming at the support. 10 gifted! We like bees! Thank you for the 10 gifted! Oh my lord! Thank you! Legitimately, thank you so much. I don't know where the support's coming from, but I honestly thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Last saving the most, somebody spending their payday? Clearly. I mean, I still appreciate it regardless, though. Thank you so much. Yeah, the potion mix. Let's go. A level 5 hype train. Yay. Thank you again. I appreciate it. Oh, hey, you did got it sub. Nice. Infinite gifted. Oh my god. It's not
Hydration is
infinite.
important.
But at least, to go back to the topic, at least we can all agree that, game developers should at least have private servers to not be taken down. That is the one thing I will say when it comes to stop killing games. If somebody's willing to run a private server of a game that's gonna die anyways, let it exist. Just let it exist. It's not harming you in any way. And the game company already took it down. What's the worst that can happen? Agree on that until the rights are sold? Yep. That's pretty much it. You think... My instincts are telling me that somebody's gifting subs here? How do you... What do you mean your instincts? Were you just lingering... I like to imagine ukulele. You just see them like peek out in the corners like, I smell. What do you mean? You silly goober. You just want the always-on features banned from single-player games? I 100% agree. If a game is single-player, why do I have to play online? Let me play offline, please. I already bought the game. Let me play the game. But I also don't like the trend of what's going on and where now we're, I guess, not allowed to own our own games anymore. That's another concerning thing too, but that's just a whole... That's a whole mess. That's a whole mess though. But Battle Pass though? No, Battle Passes should be free or eliminate them in general. Boom! Either eliminate Battle Passes or make them free. Though, okay, hot take though. I will say, I'll say the stupidest take that somebody will actually be angry at me for saying. Remove battle passes unless you're playing a gacha game. You're playing a gacha game, then you know that it's gonna be monetized to fucking back. Yeah, I just realized I just said to fucking back. That's a technical term now. You're playing a game that's gonna be very heavily monetized, and as soon as you click download, you know that game is gonna be very heavily monetized. Gachas are literally made to be... This is gonna sound terrible, but they're made to be predatory to your wallet. The FOMO is gonna be there. They're gonna try to sell you all of the coolest characters. Oh my god, what is going on? They want 20 gifted subs! I'm trying to do a hot take and I can't handle this! Level 6! Thank you! Oh my god, I have a level 8, level 7 hype train. Oh my lord, thank you! Joke's on you, my computer can't die now! I'm playing Maple Story! Oh god, if I'm playing like any other game, my computer's fucking dead, probably. Thank you so much! The biddies! Thank you for the 200 biddies!
For the cheers. Your support keeps the atelier running
Oh
smoothly.
my lord, now the hype train is at level 8. Is that a record? I think that's a record. Thank you so much. Thank you. Like legitimately, what's going on? How can I do my terrible takes when you guys are being absolute chads? Maybe this is a sign for me to shut up. I understand completely. You bet it can't die? You know what? I bet it will. This will be the maximum. Wait, no, wait, hold on. I just realized who said that. Wait, no. Anonymous donator, seriously. Look what you have started, not a moose. Yes, I'm calling you not a moose. I'm sorry, because it's funnier to say. Well, at least the fishing's happening. Thank you again for the support. I don't know where this is coming from, but I legitimately appreciate it. Don't think I'm like... Thank you? I don't know how to be so thankful. I'm stupid. I'm a loss for words. I can't believe this. I'm gonna go get pizza. No, I can't get pizza. I'm gonna go get me a salad. Oh my lord. Thank you again. Thank you so much. Pizza sound tasty? It really does, right? I only said no because I'm trying to eat healthier. Oops. My money. So I'm just trying to cut back. Though if you squint hard enough, pizza can be healthy, you know. Pizza has the carbs, the trans fats, the veggies, everything you ever need. Yeah. Pizza's a fruit? Exactly. You don't know what kind of pizza now? Hell yeah, you don't know I kind of want pizza now. Hell yeah, pizza's good. And hey, don't be shy when you if you just want a normal What do you call it? Just a normal cheese pizza. Cheese pizzas are good. I'll never deny the cheese pizza. Woo! Teleport before he goes away. Pizza can become a taco. Prove me wrong. I can't. You can just fold it up like a taco and just consume. That's the problem. You just fold it. Where is this coming from? Level 11. Excuse me. Why did you give another? That's so many gifted subs. 50. Why? I'm gonna eat this chip because I don't know what to say anymore. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna eat this chip. A singular chip. Wait, that's too small of a piece. Hold on, let me get a better piece. Okay, there we go. You know what? Let me eat another chip. Okay, like the gummy, shut up. I'm gonna take this potato chip and eat it. My PC's strong today. It's Maple Story. You can throw anything you want. My PC can handle it. It's Maple Story, baby. It can handle it. Gotta do it while I play Liza P. That's gonna crash it. True, it did crash it. The older nerds are referencing things. Hell yeah. You kind of said that you got Arcane Glove on Phantom, but you can't cube it or tap it. Wait, you can't cube it or oh, do you not have money? Oh, you said in your Phantom, and that's in the Challenger world. Oh no, that's unfortunate. No mesos. It's okay, I understand because there's stuff on this character I want to tap too, but I can't because it's broke. Hold on. Can I not move this? There we go. Wait. So 100 next? Wait. No. No, you're good, homie. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm actually like squishing my face, just like no, hold on. I'm broke. I'm a broke boy, and I say so. And before anything, any Maple Story, especially Zero, people who's familiar with Zero, can the weapon on Zero boom? Can Zero's weapon boom? Yes. Okay. But when it booms, you get it back. Okay, so it's not a perma boom. You just don't okay. Okay. The only reason why I'm asking because I wanna get this weapon up to 22 star because right now it's cheap. But I'm broke. But yeah, I wanna get the weapon up to like, I actually went up pretty high. Because even though it's the Challenger sword, it's gonna keep everything. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Note that you don't get Abso Arcane back, so tap into it before adding the essence. Okay. Thank you guys, thank you. Because that's pretty much what I wanted to know, essentially. Because I know Zero's a little different from everything else, so... Oh, I should do bosses right now. I should do bosses. Hold on, let me do some ultra baby bosses. You guys will see like how much I'm still trying to learn Zero. Zero's fun. But I'm still learning the combos and everything still. Oh yeah, I have a dog pendant. I have another one. Oh my god. Phantom is fun too? I believed it. I believe it. When I was leveling Phantom, I didn't mind. Okay, the hype train has ended. Yeah, thank you! Wait, 11 wasn't a... 11 wasn't a break, like a... Wait, what? What was my record then if 11 wasn't a record breaker? Oh my god. Oh my god, no, hold on. That's wild over. That's too wild. Is spend more money to break the record? Oh really? Was it 12? Oh my god, but I'm saying for new cars, you're lucky you can't spend that much money. Hey. I'm glad. You save that money for a car. Hopefully, it's a good car. Also, early congratulations on the car. Early congrats. Hell yeah. Oh, the record is 11, so 12 would break it. Okay. See, I didn't see that, but thank you again. I appreciate it, honestly. A bit overwhelming, but I still appreciate it regardless. Thank you. Thank you again. I don't know how many times I can say thank you, because I want to make sure that it feels like I'm actually grateful. Because I am. Maybe that's because I am. I'm just too stupid. Also, what's the medal? Is it does the medal have good stats? I don't remember what it gives. Or okay, does it give stats? And is it good? There's nothing. It's vanity. Darn. Okay. Then I could just claim that on my Kaiser then, so he can just have more. I love how the fishing game is still going on. I think that's gonna happen for a while. The fishing game is gonna be going on for a while. Hell yeah. It's yeah, it's gonna be going on for quite some time. Oh, I'm too broke to level up my thing! Okay, I really do need to do bossing then. Okay. Alright, I'm too broke. I need to actually boss. Alright. Mini bossing segment activate. Let's go. I didn't realize I was that broke. Okay. I don't even have enough for serums. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I have G skills now. I'm just spreading chaos and cringe vibes. Don't thank me for it. Don't worry, I won't. Don't worry. Don't worry your pretty little ukulele head. I'm not. You go get that car, you silly little goober. I am. Oh, how dare you? You want to get to 270 on Challenge World? You got this. It's not too bad to get to 270 on a Challenger World. I just haven't done it yet because I'm a silly little goober and I've just been AFKing. But it's 100% possible to do. That's why I'm gonna actually start actually grinding on my Zero now. Because like I said, I've been having actually a good time playing Zero. It's a genuinely fun class. I think it's because I'm also very biased towards DPM classes. I will confess, DPM classes is just fun for me. It's kind of funny that all it takes to require your chaos agent is one ray from a silly giggly FA. I will always blame her. And I know sometimes she sends you here too. That's another thing too. I know she sends you here sometimes. Why can't I attack in the air? Okay, there you go. She would never? Never! She would never! It's not like I caught her doing it at one point. Silly little giggler, I'm gonna message her and be like, why? Why would you do this? And she always responds with teehee. True story. Every time. If I'm like, why would you do it? She just responds with a tee-hee. I'm just like, God damn it. Based? What do you mean? How dare. How dare. How dare. How much longer is the fish? Oh my god, there's 28 more people in queue. Well, if you guys wanted a fish, it's gonna be a while until it reaches you. The silly fake queen, exactly. Tee-hee. And the problem is, if you're familiar with Whimsy, you can absolutely just hear her giggle. It's the problem. If you're familiar with Whimsy, you're already hearing the giggling.
The head pat.
Just silly goober. Thank you for the checks, by the way. I do need a... Nyeh. Nyeh. Ugh, that feels good. Awesome. Let's do some chouses. Alright, I need money. Cause I want to tap on the sword. I only have like an hour left. Whimsy? Who is that? Oh, I don't know. She's just a silly little guy. Oh, I thought she died. I guess not. Oh, it didn't even kill me. Let's go, I'm OP. Too silly! Not her fave, exactly, not my fave. See? So Luna gets me. What do you mean say less? What? Get out of here! You're saving up for a car! Remember your room. That's how you get him. Remember your room. Too silly, too furious? Oh my god. That'll be the title of our next collab. Too silly, too furious. You know what's funny? I genuinely wanted to get the gang together to play fucking Schedule 1. If anybody's familiar with that game. Oh gosh. No, I'm healing him! Kill me! Oh. Okay, there you go. No, not again! Oh my god, Pierre. Oh my god, Pierre, please. Yeah, exactly. But I don't think that's like Whimsy's type of game, which is why I haven't I have suggested it, but yeah, it's fun. Man, he's being a sassy little guy today. Okay, there you go. I got him. I just want quick monies so I can try to at least get, because I think the challenger weapon is not whale. It's not too expensive. I think it's like, I want to say like between Abso. I want to say it's Abso or CRA. So it's not expensive for me to do. So I want to work on it kind of like as fast as possible. Oops. Oops. Hey, Mango. How you doing? It's not very good. Yeah, it's like, that's why I kind of want to work on it as before I get to like anything higher, because right now it's cheaper to do. Wow. Cheap is a relative term. But either way, schedule one is fun, especially with friends, but if you're only in it for the funny weed game, then you have to upscale it sometimes. Because it becomes a real management game. I mean, isn't that the purpose of it, to actually be a real management game? Which is why it actually lasts longer than I thought. Because I thought it was just some meme game, but it became a legitimate, like, proper, like, business-like venture type of game, which is kind of impressive, honestly. It's a job, yeah, it's a real game. Yeah, like, because what I mean about real game, like, you know meme games, right? Everybody understands, like, when something's clearly a meme. Oh, that was mean. Vellum, you were mean. Oh, now, where did you go? Oh, there you are. Woo!
Warning.
Oh.
An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah, exactly. Like, though, like Yasuke Simulator. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was also me. What the hell? Oh my god, I'm being too reckless. Okay, fine. Oh gosh. I didn't realize he was doing his fireballs. Oh, I didn't mean to use that move. No. Okay. I didn't mean to use the dash. I legitimately didn't. I just wanted to stand still. Okay. All right. Fuck you, Vellum. I would have won too. An error has occurred. An error has occurred. Really? Oh. And I accidentally pushed my burst button. Fine. One more month and you can actually transfer out soon, I believe. You don't actually, like, yeah, I think in one more month you can actually transfer out soon. You don't have to wait until August to actually transfer your character. Once you reach a certain level threshold. Chaos was spread. How dare you? You're so evil, so evil. An actual evil ukulele. How dare you? How absolute dare you? Can't believe this. I thought you wanted peace, but no. All you wanted was chaos. Absolute chaos. Meme games like Avowed. To be fair, Avowed is just a bad game. Oh gosh. Oh god. I love just dealing 1 damage and then now nothing at all. And now it's reflecting. Jesus Christ, I hate Pinkbane. Stop it. Just die. Just accept your death. I just realized that bird statue was still alive. Meme games like Maple? Oh, this is definitely a meme game right here. Look at it. Oops, wrong button again. Eh. The best thing you can do to stop the user, I mean, you can always ban me, but please don't. Nah, don't worry, I will. I won't. Unless you legitimately come over here and be like, I fucking hate Whimsy. Then, yeah, no, that's a bannable offense immediately. Like, how can you hate her? Trick question, you can't. Legitimately cannot? Illegal, even. Hey, Pike. How you doing? Ugh. Struggling through Pink Queen was not fun. No, Pink Queen is not fun at all. I remember back in my day when I had to fight Pink Bean. He was still a bitch. I'm doing alright. Just, wild shenanigans happened over on the Twitch side, but it is what it is. It's Twitch. There's always wild shenanigans regardless. Okay, let me actually beat up Bedlam. Let's actually do this. I really need to learn the zero text though, because it's the one thing that's kind of rough is the text on this character. I'm familiar with them, but not so much that I can execute them properly, if that makes sense. Oh, I messed up that move immediately. Oh my god, I'm getting hit by all the freaking stalagmites. Tights. Remember, tits, sags. There you go. That's how I learned it. Tits droop down, so it's stalactites. Oh my god, these stalactites, I swear to fucking lord! Oh, hi! Oh, good. I was kind of worried that he wouldn't be here. Oh, can I do that? Oh, fuck. Okay, I legitimately did not know that. Oh my god. Fireball. I really need to learn the Shadow Rain thing because it sounds silly to say after I just fucked it up, but it's really like I've gotten it a few times. Really? There. Oh my god. I was about to die again. You can go back to Whimsy's stream and tell her I'm tired, boss. Dog tired. Oh my god. You do that. Congrats, thank you. It should have been a lot smoother, but... Ugh. The skill issues. Okay, let me pop this again. Pop that again. I need to buy more. Okay, maybe I can finally do... Alright. I'm gonna slightly regret doing this. Slightly. But I'm gonna do Chaos Papillus. The only reason why I say slightly because I am really bad at his mechanics. I'm used to not needing to learn his mechanics, so this is gonna be fun. Hell yeah. You play the cheater class with Dark Knight? Hell yeah. Chaos mentioned? Yeah, Chaos reigns. No. Just shoot. Go take a rest, you silly goober. Oh, did I not do it? Okay, no, I did it. Oh, I completely did not notice. See, I didn't even notice the timer on top of my head. Oops. Well, I'm gonna be standing here for a while. Wow, I did not do that much damage, did I? Oh, that's rough. Oh, I got caught in the thing? No. Fuck. Alright, now it's time for this. Okay, that works. Oops. Stop it. I hate that clause specifically. I messed that up. Oh my god! Fuck off, Claw! Oh my god, ugh, these claws. Okay, there you go. I think, you know, that's good enough. That's good enough. Yeah, that's fine. There. 0%. Hooray. Oh my god, of course. I'm a wibbly wobbly timey wimey nerd. How come I get affected by all of this? Did I do it? No, I didn't. Damn. Okay, there you go. I really need to learn his thing. Oh, I just realized the fishing's done. Oh my god. Congratulations, guys. The fishing is over. Blood for the blood frog, skull for the skull throne. Wait a minute. Oh my god, wait a minute. Hooray! I did it. Woo! Now I can actually put these back on. Yeah, it's really concerning when it strips you down to upgrade it. Now I just need normal Lotus. Okay, normal. You know what? I can actually do normal Lotus. Normal Lotus is not too bad. I'm one of those folks who can actually run him. I say that, and I can guarantee you that I will immediately die out, but I am not, if anything, infamous for making me eat my own words. Okay, let me try to rank this up again. I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting flashbacks. Oh dear. Yeah, really. Why don't... Man, star forcing really is a piece of shit. I should have stopped at 17, I guess. Please, can I stop stopping there? Fucking hell. I'm gonna be angry again after I just finally fucking calmed down a little bit. God, star forcing really does just piss me off sometimes. Like, it's so abundantly annoying how it just stops at like 2 spots only. Everything else is just whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna continue bossing though. I got Pap, I got that. Oh, Horntail and Von Leon. I can beat up these two. To distract the pain? Oh my god. Well, too bad. It's already done. I'm still doing baby bossing. Let's go. Too bad I won't have enough to actually attempt to 22, or at least, not 22 star, but at least 21 star the sword. Because that's the main thing that I wanted. But for some reason, 16 to 17 or 17 to 18 is like the biggest hurdle every single time, so it is what it is. Also, I'll be honest with you, every time I try to get into Warhammer, I get overwhelmed immediately. So, I know nothing of Warhammer other than the usual stuff. Cause yeah, every time I look at Warhammer, it's like, you know what? I'll try to figure out what's going on in here. I immediately go, oh my god, there's so much. What did you miss? Just talking about like how every time I try to go and get into Warhammer, I just immediately get overwhelmed by the vast story and everything about it. Because it really is a lot. But I just don't know where to start or anything. And I also don't want to start a new tabletop game. I already play Magic the Gathering. To be fair, I stopped buying cards from them. I'm only proxying because holy shit, cards are way too expensive now. And I'm done. So there's so there's that. You know what? Let me attempt Lotus. It's normal Lotus. I run normal Lotus a lot. Or I run Lotus a lot. Let me see if I can do it. Hold on, I'm dying. Meh. Oh, I didn't jump. Oh, I still have- oh no, because I was technically invincible from my own skills. It's gonna be a long fight. Long as in 7 minutes? I mean, true, but yeah, it's gonna take a while. The third phase is definitely gonna be one hell of a time. Okay. Oh, come on, Lotus. Why did you move? You silly goat. Stop it. God, you're such a pushy guy. I keep forgetting that I should really dodge those lasers or that debris. Oh my god, I did it! Oh. Like, actually staying quiet and concentrating here. Oh my god, actually staying quiet and concentrating on normal Lotus. Oh my god, stop it. Let me free. I hate his jumps. Or his pushbacks. Okay, I'm running away for a second. Woo! Hold on, I have to run away. Okay, fine. You push me away, nerd. See if I care. Oh god. Woo. Oh, hi, Lotus. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to be here already. Okay, oh god. Ah, stop pushing me around! No, I fucked that up again. Oh my god. I'm so bad at it still. Oh my god. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Bad. Bad robot twig. Stay where you are. Ah! Oh god. Okay. Okay, I'm almost there. I haven't died once. I'm about to jinx it though. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hop away for a second. Woo! Go away. Come on. Go fuck off. Fuck off, me. Okay. He won't bother me up here. Not right now. I need to wait 30 more seconds, and I think my burst is up. Woo! Am I having more fun in Challenger World? No. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. The fact that I haven't even been, the fact I'm not even done with my zero yet. I've just been taking, like I said, just a break from Maple Story in general.
Hydration is important.
Oh, that still didn't kill me. Let's go. Thank you for the checks. Woo! Whoa. Oh, hi. Okay. I hate that ball. I did it! I'm a gamer! Okay, cool. Woo. Oh. Well, I don't have drop coupons. Go. Oh, never mind. Wow, I got an MVP. Actually. Now, okay, that one I'm impressed about. I have one singular MVP. Let's go! Oh gosh, I am not doing slime. Oh no, not the slime. Okay, I'll do slime later. Okay, finally, at least all of this is done, and it's good. I'm happy. Am I missing anything? No. All right, let me try to rank up my weapon one more time. Because what are you right now? 17 star? Yeah, it's at 17 star. I would like it to be higher, though, but... Hey, Darko. How you doing? Darn, it took 8 minutes. So close. At least you're not a gambler. If not, you would have missed. Potions! Thank you. Damn. I thought for some reason they had a guild castle already. I know they won't have the star forcing room. Imagine if they did though. Gosh, that's a major speed run. Okay. All right. Damn. Damn. I like how it doesn't matter if I'm catching or not. Come on. No. I'm broke now. Only to damn, god fucking damn it, dude. Why? Why is it always on the same parts? Over and over again. I'm legitimately... It's legitimately annoying, bros. It's legitimately annoying that every time it just fails at the same spot over and over. I can't even get to 17 star anymore. It's like every time I fucking tap anything, it's just it always just fails on the same shit over and over and over. 3 items now refuses to go any higher than fucking 16 star. Or 7 or sometimes even 17. Is a rigged system. I know. And that's why I stopped it immediately, because it's fucking stupid. Whatever. As I mentioned before, I'm very much hating this game more and more because of that. You want to be annoying, so you would demand an answer for your important question. And what's your important question? If I were to fight someone, would you use tricks or be honorable? It's an extremely important question. Depends on the person. I mean, I'm just a normal human in a sea of in the sea of non-humans. I have to be a little tricky. Just a little bit, you know. I have to take whatever path I can. I think that's it. Yeah. And there you go. That's pretty much it here. What do you mean? Oh my god. Are you guys trying to figure out where I am in the Warhammer? Oh my god, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Well, you know what, that's fair. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Well, I tried, I failed, I wanted so desperately to at least try to get some kind of gain on this character, but nope! Can't... Not allowed to have nice things, I suppose, so it is what it is, and I think I've done as many bosses as I actually can on this thing, yeah. So, oh well. Oh well. Oh, what Chaos God I would follow. Oh, I see, okay. Alright, that's understandable then. Good to know that I'm the trickster one, at least, I think. Like I said, I try to dabble into it every once in a while, but I'm not too familiar with it. Unless I'm the Slanish follower. Slanish follower. What does that mean? Oh no. Now that's concerning. Oh, that's okay though. That's okay. Oop, up. Oh no, not the heretics! No idea. One day I'll figure out all of this shenanigans, and when I do, you guys will be proud of me. I'll probably Google it later on. I'll probably Google it later on. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm really close to it. I'm done. I'm just gonna grind on him later. What I did is I actually got the compensation box. So I have some what do you call it? Some Lux coupons. Lux saunas, and then I have some more in here as well. So I'm just gonna use those coupons and just kind of like AFK. Just kind of like AFK and get that done and over with. I should really do this, but I will do that later on. For Slanish, you're not edgy enough. For Corn, you're not bloodthirsty enough. And for Nurgle! Sorry, I had to pronounce it that way. You're not stinky enough. And Zeech have birds, like to troll people, and extremely cunning bugger that don't fight honorable. Ah, I see. I heard you and Gala were talking shit about you? Hell yeah! Talking so much shit. Remember when you used to be a baby mapler? Now you're so strong you can carry both me and Gala at the same time. Like, how dare you? How dare you become big and strong? Number 1 AB right here. Number 1 AB and Hyperion. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. So Luna, you got some competition in the number 1 AB slot for sure. How dare. But luckily both of you are in different servers, so you get away with it this time. So that's what's happening. Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit grinding on my zero. Hell yeah. Let's do some zero grind. Do I have character presets on him? No. Okay. I have to do this manually. Oh yeah, there's no Legion! Fuck, I keep trying to switch over to Legion. There's no such thing as Legion, for God's sake. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm like, why can't I switch over to Legion? What's going on? Because that doesn't exist, you silly goober. No. Alright. Suluna always number 1? I don't know, with how much gains you're getting, Cal, you're gonna be the number 1 in Hyperion easy. Unless Soluna switches over to Hyperion, then she will become number 1 over there. But, statement still stands. I got both number 1 ABs in chat right now. Everybody applaud. Everybody say hi. Oh my god, I have celebrities here. Can't believe it. Actual celebrity. I forgot that I need to run Monster Park on this character. Oops. The finest fisher out there? Yeah, Folus is definitely number 1 Kaiser. If I legitimately move over to Hyperion, I'll be in like, I think top 10 Kaisers. I'm not even kidding. If I actually switch over to Hyperion, I'll be in the top 10 Kaisers. Maybe top 5, but I won't hold my breath on that one. But I will definitely be actually up there. So believe me, it is tempting to switch servers. I just will feel really bad to do so. Because then I'll kind of will be abandoning my party. There you go. That's English. So that's why I kind of want to not do it too. Unless like I can convince at least a few folks to switch with me, then maybe. And then maybe. But I don't want to be that guy, you know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy. Yeah, I could, but the thing is, the statement still stands with, like, with Zemi and Data and all of them, you know? I'll feel bad. So if I can get, like 2 other people to follow me, then there you go. But it's gonna be a hard convince, though. A hard convince, but it's convincing because I want empty maps. I want empty maps. I am so tired of Carcion being so, like, I just want to do dailies in Carcion and I'm just not allowed. And I'm just not allowed because of just how many people are in there. Also, I'm doing this really wacky, but it's fine. Like, I don't care if they're not burning. I don't care if I have to still switch channels like up to 5 times. I really don't care. But like, all of the good maps in Carcion are full here in all channels. No, that's not as fun. That's not as fun. Like, switching over 5, 10 channels, fine. I can handle that as long as I can actually find one eventually. But like, all of them, 24 hours a day. What the hell? These people need to go to sleep. Especially since I think now, I think you confirmed it too, Cal, that I can also keep my legacy Legion blocks, which is the main thing I was more concerned about. So I was just like, I need to make sure. Because it's not that hard to keep all of your cash up items, just literally put them into all of your... Put them all into a character. That's not difficult to do. And then they give you an option to extract your backgrounds before you transfer, so that's not too bad either. But I have until August to make up my mind, so let's see. The end of August, because I think it's the 26th until the deadline, so I'll see. I'll wait. Oh my god, why am I not using Limina instead? Why am I stupid? I used my... Well, you know what? At least I used the free ticket. So I'm good. Honestly, you're not getting drop on Phantom? Damn. But he's the Master Thief! How you're not getting drops on him? Man, imagine not being a canon Phantom. Brant, you know, honestly, if Phantom actually had like a natural increased drop rate because he's the Master Thief, that would be fucking broken. That would be so useful. But knowing Nexon is probably going to be it's not going to be that much of a drop rate increase anyway, so it'll probably balance out in the end of the day. %10 drop? Yeah, but that drop is like it's good and all, but I was I was expecting more of like a 50% increase or 30% increase or something stupid. You know what I mean? Though I guess you can stack that with your decent holy symbol, I believe. I believe it's stackable anyways. But you like fantasy Warhammer more, but undead vampire pirates with massive crabs are cool. You know, I actually know somebody who prefers fantasy Warhammer over the Space Marines version. But apparently the fantasy the fantasy Warhammer, did they discontinue that or something? Or what's the story on that one? Because I don't see too much of that one anymore. Or too much of it around. Crab maxing is a wild statement. Crab maxing is a wild statement. Oh no. Unless you're at a sushi restaurant, then hell yeah. Oh man, now I'm hungry. That's okay. I have food coming up. Oh. Ah. Can I open the UI in here? Wait, hold on. Can I do that? Oh, I can. Yeah, I haven't been doing anything via this for a while. I keep forgetting. I've been so inactive in the Challenger world for a while. Ugh. But the stuff here is so good, which is the most embarrassing thing, but it's fine. Yeah, that's the thing though. Like I haven't even done the ooh, let me do that. Like I haven't done this, the check-in. Ooh, it's so bad. I mean, luckily it goes on until fucking August, right? So I'm not too worried about it. It's just silly. It's just definitely silly. Oh. Total War Vermintide and community keeping it up? Oh, okay. Well, as long as it actually has an active community, then what more can you ask for? Because I think the only Warhammer Fantasy that I've experienced was playing Vermintide. I think I only have Vermintide 1, but not 2. But either way, I had so much fun playing that game. But it's a shame that I didn't play it too much, because my friends and I, it's very hard to line up schedules to play it, you know what I mean? And then when the second one came out, I didn't get it. Oh, because I'm a broke ass bitch. And yeah, apparently that's just a much better game to play. So I was like, oh, weh. Getting Warhammer Fantasy MMO would be wild. Gotta keep dreaming. I mean, it probably won't be an MMO. It will probably be some kind of like silly little like what do you call it? Live service type of game. And before anybody asks what's the difference between an MMO and live service, I just feel like it's gonna function differently. Oh, I only have 10 minutes? Okay, I can do it. I can do 10 minutes. We buying Darktide with the homies now in the Steam sales? Oh yeah, there is Steam sales going on right now. I'm gonna see what's on sale. and probably be disappointing because a lot of my games are never like in deep sale. Never. Like even Claire Obscura is like I think only 10% off, or was it 20? Either way, I thought it would be in a much better sale, but I was just like, ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Total War Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 is also a great thing how to get into the world of fantasy. The trailers for the factions are still epic in your opinion. I mean, that's fair. For some reason, okay, I don't know why I was reminded. So this was a long time ago. Okay, here's a short story. Here's a very short story. So once upon a time ago, I had my friends, or I should say like a friend, wanted to experience D&D. Brain activated, goddammit. He wanted to experience D&D kind of like for the first time because he's been hearing about D&D and he wants to, you know, and he wants to play it for once. He was a friend who I met through just playing children's card games, also known as Magic the Gathering. And when they did their D&D collab for the first time, it wasn't the Baldur's Gate one, but there was another one. He was just interested in Dungeons and Dragons in general. And he's like, you know what? I never played Dungeons and Dragons. I want to experience it. And I was like, okay, you know, let's go ahead and play. And we also had a buddy who was cursed to be the you know, the forever DM. He always wanted to be the player, but nobody else wanted to be the DM, so he just kept being one. So he volunteered himself again to be a DM, but made the campaign pretty simple. It was a very simple campaign, and it was kind of like something that he was just making up on the go, because he didn't know how long this campaign would be. He wanted to make a one-shot, but he didn't know, but everybody kept giving like the impression that everybody wanted to keep having it long-term. So we all made a character. I made one, very simple, very bland. Like, I usually make characters that it's easy for people to DM with, and I don't really have to do too much RPing because I will normally break character and just be like, hey, like, yo, am I allowed? If I'm not familiar with the DM, I tend to play a character that's just basically me for real kind of thing. And I will normally break character just so I can see what am I allowed to do and what I'm not allowed to do. Until I'm familiar with them, then I can fucking do stupid shit. To say the least. Then I can start doing stupid shit. But I just kind of want to, you know, test the waters. But, we don't even know who this guy was, but he kept showing up in our get-togethers for playing card games. So we just assumed that he was familiar with the fan, like, so he was familiar with, since we saw him around, but we never saw him play card games or anything. So, but we just assumed that, you know, maybe he's familiar a little bit with D&D because he asked, "Oh, can I play D&D with you guys?" And we're like, "Yeah, sure." And then he straight up asked, "Oh, what's D&D?" And we're like, "Oh, it's Dungeons and Dragons." We didn't bother explaining anything further than that. We just said, "Oh, it's Dungeons and Dragons." And he's like, "What is Dungeons and Dragons?" And we were all kind of surprised. And we're like, it's a fantasy tabletop role-playing game." He's like, "Oh, cool. What do you do?" And we're like, "You make a character, you kind of roleplay as them, and you go on adventures. And the adventures are usually either pre-made by the company itself officially, or by a DM or a dungeon master, where they can make their own adventures." "Oh, that sounds dope," he says. And then he's like, "Okay, but what is D&D though?" And we're like, "It's a fantasy role-playing game." And I'm like, "Dude, like, are you are you serious? And he's like, well, what if we, and then he finally says these words that I can never get over. What is fantasy? And I'm just like, okay, well, fantasy is, and I'm like, okay. By this time, like, someone was just, like, we thought he was trolling, so we kind of, like, giggled, and we're like, ah, come on, man. And he, like, with the deadpan serious face, is like, no, I'm serious. Like, what is fantasy? And we're just like, wait, hold on. Are you being serious, or are you just fucking with us? Because, like, there's no way nobody knows what the fuck a fantasy is. Or, like, what the fantasy genre is. And he's just like, I legitimately don't know. And we're like, okay. So, unfortunately, a friend looked at me and said, you explain it to him. I'm like, what? Why? And he's like, because I don't have patience for this. I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, fine. So I told him the type of because he asked, like, well, like, what is fantasy? And normally I thought, like, sure, because fantasy is a broad term, maybe he's asking, like, what is fantasy in general, or like the definition of it. And I had to ask specifically, like, do you not know the definition of the word fantasy, or the type of fantasy that is Dungeons and Dragons? Like, I have to be specific because Dungeons and Dragons in that fantasy world just goes by the word fantasy. As far as I know, there isn't an actual term for the magical, whimsical fantasy land with elves and dragons. Like, there's, like, you know how there's, like, sci-fi. There's science fiction. That's a type of fantasy. That part doesn't have its own, as far as I know, it doesn't have its own name, and if it does, it eludes me till this day. It's high fantasy. Then it's not really then shit, that's not really it then either, because, like, sci-fi it's science fiction and it's a fantasy, but it's oddly specific. Whatever. Either way. So I had to ask him, you know, what is what are you confused about? The word itself or the genre itself? Like, I had to very much specify. And he said the genre itself, because he understands what fantasy is. I think. I don't remember his answer. He just says, oh no, I know what the word means. And I just took him for his word. I'm waiting for reset, which is why I'm just standing here, menacingly. So I'm like, okay. Then this type of fantasy has dragons and elves and dwarves. Then he interrupted me and said, what are dwarves? What are elves? And we're like, okay. And I told him, and then I asked him, okay, so you're very new to the fantasy world. And I asked him, okay, I was like, so then I asked him, okay, but have you, because I straight up said, so you never seen, like, have you seen Lord of the Rings? Or heard about it? Or Skyrim or anything? You know, the very popular high fantasy settings kind of thing. And he said, oh yeah, I know Skyrim. Okay, cool. You know Skyrim. Have you played Skyrim? No. Okay. What about Lord of the Rings? Have you, like, because, you know, because he, after I described the whole elves and everything, he's like, I forgot to add this very important context. The reason why he volunteered, he wanted to play D&D and he didn't know what it was, because he straight up said, oh, I like fantasy. But he doesn't know what fantasy was, so we're just like, okay, how do you like something you're not unfamiliar with? So I started naming off, like, very popular fantasy stuff. He never played Skyrim. He doesn't like the idea of Lord of the Rings. I'm just like, then how do you like fantasy if you don't like Lord of the Rings and you've never played Skyrim? I'm like, okay, you know what? Those two are very popular, but they're very oddly specific. So I started naming off other, like, vaguely fantasy things. Still nothing. He still don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. When I asked about, like, when he asked about dwarves, I'm like, because he's like, the real people IRL? I'm like, no. I'm like, yes, but no. Mostly no, but also a yesn't. And I told him, it's like, it's a fantasy race. It's usually a group of people who lives sometimes underground, sometimes in hillsides, sometimes in mountains. They're mostly known for their ironworking and digging a hole. And he was like, oh, no, I don't like them. What are elves, though? I'm like, oh my fucking lord. And I described elves. They're usually human-like. They have pointy ears, they're more proficient in magic, you know, the usual thing. And he's like, oh, no, I don't like them either. And I'm just like, bro, why do you want to play D&D when you don't even like the fantasy shit then? And he's like, well, I'm curious. Can I just be curious? I'm like, sure. But if you're not even interested in the genre, then you're not going to be interested in playing D&D, because D&D is nothing but this shit that you claim you like, but then you have straight up said you don't like anything else. He's like, well, I like dragons. I'm like, okay, but Dungeons and Dragons isn't just about dragons. But it's in the title, though. I'm like, good fucking lord, how are you an adult and you're this stupid? So I'm like, okay.
Warning. An ad break is...
We're like, okay, fine. We're gonna let you,
shortly.
we're gonna let you play. We're gonna allow you to play. So we were all making our characters. And of course, of course he asked a lot of questions about the races and everything, and we all try to help. We all genuinely try to help because we get it. It can be overwhelming, you know, there's a lot going on, so we're like, you know what, we're just gonna go ahead and let him answer his questions. It took really long for us to describe what a druid was, because he wanted to play as a druid, like he wanted to play a magic caster, but he didn't like the idea of sorcerers or wizards. And we were playing just vanilla stuff. We didn't have any homebrew classes, any homebrew races. It's all very vanilla, and the DM, our DM, made the campaign as plain as possible, because we had a lot of new people play this for the first time. So we didn't want to, like, overcomplicate things. So we're just like, okay, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. We can just keep it the way it is. So he asked questions about all kinds. So he ended up picking a druid, green, dragonborn. And he only picked dragonborn because I selected dragonborn and he thought it was the coolest shit ever. You look like, oh, they look so badass. And I'm like, this is what I get. I'm like, yeah, they are pretty cool. Of course, immediately the dude turns into the ye olde traditional murder hobo. The first thing we did is that we walked into a town, and of course, me and him, our characters got questioned because we're dragonborn. He straight up wanted to murder the fucking guard, and then he said, "Oh, I want to murder the guard, and after we defeat him, I want to skin him." And we're just like, "Okay, no, you can't fucking do that." It's like, "What? It's fantasy. I get to do whatever I want." And we're just like, dude, like, there's, oh my god. So we try to describe, like, that's not how that, like, this is supposed to be a world. You can't just, it's like not like an online game or anything. So, but the DM's like, let him do whatever he wants. He will learn the hard way that he can't just like run around, be a fucking, like, being a murder hobo is fine if it's actually part of the story, part of whatever lore. If you want to know what his lore was, Dragonborn is cool and my green is my favorite color. Oh, what is your alignment? Lamau IDK. Lamau IDK. So it's like, what the fuck? Okay. So, and we explained to him what the alignments are, and they actually do play a role in your character, but he just ignored all of that. He just ignored all of that. So we're like, okay, at least he picked a green dragon type, a chromatic dragon, because they tend to lean more towards evil, but it's still ridiculous, to say the least. But either way, eventually, this guy kept trying to be a thief, try to, you know, like I said, typical murder hobo guy where he wanted to kill everybody and steal everything from everywhere, while the rest of us are legitimately trying to play the game. eventually we all got so sick and tired of it that the DM said, and this was like after a few, I want to say like a couple of weeks of playing with him. Like that's all he was trying to do. Literally murder everybody on site because he thinks everything is just a walking loot bag. So eventually our DM was like, don't worry guys, I got this. So the story, how it went is that our group managed to get into a major city and we're trying to unlock the mystery of something. I don't remember what. The only thing I do remember is that my character had like a fucking dick measuring contest against the DM's NPC because the NPC is a sorcerer and I'm a wizard, and my character just did not want to be one up by sorcerers because they were just given their powers and I had to learn it. So I was like, oh, I can do fireball too. So my character was having a dick measuring contest against his. It was fucking hilarious. And during this time we all split up to investigate about something. Again, I don't remember what it was, but we had to investigate something because I think we had to go to ancient ruins, but we had to figure out where the ancient ruins were and the significance of like an artifact that we found. And even though I'm a wizard, Harry, I'm not like the smartest wizard because for some reason wizards uses charisma to cast their spells. So, and the only charisma my character had was just anger issues. Which is why the dick measuring contest was just on point. But so we were just trying to investigate, and wherever the sorcerer went, my character went. The guy's druid, he decided we went to like a grand library, and my character got really excited because I got the sage background where if I read, I learn things faster from books. So that was cool. And the guy's character decided to follow me and the NPC sorcerer to the library. And the library also happened to have a store. But the DM specifically said there are very tough looking... That's not a wizard, that's sorcerer. Oh, was it? I don't remember. Sorry, it's been a while. I just remember that even though my character was a wizard, it wasn't like the smartest person out there. There was just anger issues all the way around. That was like that was his quirk. But either way, the murder hobo decided to attack these guards because the DM very, very explicitly said there were tough-looking guards in front of this store with very exquisite-looking armor. They clearly looked like they're part of like the royal guard or something, or they clearly looked like he clearly pointed out that they were expensive and very important to notice. They weren't actually important. They were just there being as guards. But of course, the murder hobo druid wanted the armor set. Even though he's a druid. And so he decides to start a fight with the NPC guards. And luckily our DM, he knew immediately this was going to happen. In hindsight, we shouldn't have baited him to do it, but we were all tired of him. We were all tired of him. So... And when he was picking a fight with these NPC royal guards, my character and the DM's NPC was nowhere in sight. We were already in the library, and I personally made sure that we weren't seen with him. He just happened to be following along with us. But I'll explain how my character still got in trouble because guilty by association because we both happened to be Dragonborn. But either way. So he fought the royal guard and obviously lost, but he didn't lose his life. He just simply got arrested and was thrown into the dungeon where, again, the DM really emphasized it's going to be really tough to break out. And the only way for us to get him back out is if we try to do an appeal to the king. None of us wanted to do that because he was just now in jail for attacking a royal guard, and then eventually, while he was going through this trial, we're like, he actually went through all of this. The DM made this character go through a trial. The poor guy didn't even know what was happening, so he tried to pretend like, of course, he doesn't know how. I guess he didn't realize his character was in trial or something, because he kept trying to say like, oh, my character runs away. I'm like, you can't, you're currently bounded. Oh, I try to cast a spell on the judge to kill him. You can't use any of your spells because you're currently bounded. Like he keeps saying like, you're currently bounded, you can't do anything. And eventually the guy got pissed. It's like, why can't I do anything? It's like, dude, you're getting arrested for picking a fight with the guards, and they found out that you killed a random civilian and skinned them alive. By the way, that actually did happen. Like, you're going to jail. Just be glad that you're probably not being executed. And he's like, well, why don't you guys save me? And we're like, we're not. Going against the king right now is the stupidest thing. That's the stupidest idea we can do right now. Like, what are you talking about? He got really upset that we basically wrote him to be in jail and he has to stay out his sentence until he does some kind of like repentance or whatever the hell. Because it was a holy city too, which is even funnier. But either way, that is like the short story of our little druid dragonborn who apparently doesn't like fantasy but wanted to try Dungeons and Dragons, and we told him the general rules of like, you can't legitimately do that. You kind of have to play within like how you and your character is gonna act. Like there has to be some kind of sequence. Like, IRL, are you gonna go beat up this homeless guy? And he's like, no, but this guy will. And it's like, bro. It's like, bruv. That's not how that works. And he was supposed to be lawful neutral too, which is even funnier. Fantasy's stupid, bro. Let me show you why, right? Oh my god. Short story indeed. I know, it really it lasted a little longer than normal, but either way. Either way, pretty silly, pretty goofy. I don't feel bad. Kinda deserved. Kinda deserved. Alright, you crazy little chuckle fucks. It's time for me to go ahead and end the stream. I'm hungry. So, let's go ahead and find out who I can raid today. Maybe. Him lawful? I know, right? I know. Again, we just taught him a lesson in-game, essentially, so it is what it is on that one. The guy just treated the D&D session like you did your second run of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, like I said, unless he's like purposely... How do you call it? Like, unless he's purposely... like purposely a murder hobo, you know what? He's chaotic evil and he built his character to be like super evil and everything. We wouldn't care. But he clearly but he literally didn't do any of that. And he was a druid too, so he was already not doing anything correctly. But either way. Alright, but I'm done yapping. Let's go ahead and raid Rosie, since wow, she actually did recently went live. Oh, look at that. Here you go. But either way, thank you everybody for stopping by. I super appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for my random ramblings and my actual anger that I couldn't get any gains. This is what I get for doing Shining Star Force, I swear to God. But either way, thank you everybody. I appreciate you. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.